and hopefully they can play it exceptionally well. And I'm excited to see the Wasted Wizards bring that Shadow Wizard Money Gang energy. Hopefully Armor of God can step up their defense and protect from such devastating spells as we set and situated.
Hey, it's going to be an incredible match overall. And then you just got a look at the maps right there. And I saw we had a double invasion, a high rise for map 3, Skid Row, and then Karachi. With invasion after the update, I know this is kind of a map for Hardpoint that people aren't really a fan of now after that update. It was very obvious. The P5 had to be changed, but it really messed up, I think, the overall flow of this map. Can you kind of go a little bit more into what kind of went wrong with the update?
Well, I don't know if it necessarily was wrong, but it throws a wrench into a lot of people's plans. Like P4 especially, it's so much more open. It's in the middle courtyard, and there's minimal cover. I see players hiding behind motorcycles and small trees and shrubbery, just trying to blend into their surroundings. But you see just a lot more gunfights and a lot more breaks than necessarily holes. Like we saw, P5 is now swapped to that back alley, also another open area, when it used to be back palace, which is one of the hardest hills to break, just like the P3 on that invasion map.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate, I think, with the P4 and I think the P1 especially, too. With being out in the open, you're not able to lock down a lot of time, which I think P1 was in a great spot overall. I would love to see it kind of move back into that cafe area. But no matter what, we're going to get that invasion, search, and destroy. And then if we go the distance, we have Karachi on top of it. It's very clear those are the two favorite maps in the overall amateur scene. And I'm not surprised why, coming in from the OG Call of Duty, it is just such a well-rounded maps.
Yeah, and we get a look at our schedule for this LAN, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be starting with pool play, then bracket, then, of course, Championship Sunday, rounding out with a little more bracket play. But we are getting started with Invasion Hardpoint. Our teams are loaded in. We are set. We are situated as we take a look at this just beautiful classic Call of Duty map. You know, destroyed buildings, construction, trying to rotate from the highways. A lot of gunfights going to go down in this hotel lobby, and I'm just looking forward to it. I'm excited to be here, Graf.
Absolutely, and not to mention, Rich, with you by my side, I think we're going to have a great day and a great opening map. Let's kick off the Premier Circuit LAN with between Armor of God and Wasted Wizards here on the Invasion Hardpoint, and already the kill feed, it will light up gold for the side of Armor of God, and it is no surprise here as we're going to have Mercies, Max, 5 Prezzies, and Aces going up against Ethan, Aid, Signs, and Air Vanity. Again, Armor of God, this is a roster we aren't too familiar with, but so far it's a great start for them.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. That 2-0 from Prezzy, absolutely pivotal. The P1 going to be hotly contested. A lot of trades happening in and around the objective, but you're not going to see a lot of points going on the board just yet. These teams are going to start to feel out their rotations, feel out how they play against one another. As Prezzy finally goes down after a 3-0 start, we're going to start rotating to this P2, and this is where teams will start to stack up with one another and actually get set up, as we see the Wasted Wizards trying to break in on this P2. Signs, unfortunately, did not see the sign and goes down as this Armor of God team is off to a phenomenal start in the kill feed, but Wasted Wizards keeping this one close.
I love what you pointed out there earlier. Both of these teams are trying to get a feel for each other, especially in this type of environment. This is not online. This is in person. You are going toe-to-toe, and they are probably only about 20 feet away from you. So it really is opening this up. It allows teammates to kind of either calm down their nerves after this first map. So you might see a little bit of erratic play from teams that aren't used to this LAN environment. And so far, like you said, Armor God, they're lighting it up in the kill feed. But right now, it's Wasted Wizards getting all the time.
Yeah, this is where we'll start to see it on those rotations. How well can these teams rotate? How well can they break? And we saw just how effective the Wasted Wizards were able to cast that fireball into P2, break the hill, and secure that pointage. Now comes the pivotal P3, a big money hill for Army of God. Ethan taking out Prezzy and rotating all over as Wasted Wizards, unfortunately with a tough TK, but a near perfect rotation. Vanity and Signs getting kills. Wasted Wizards on the hill, but Mercies with a big two-piece on the inside, able to maintain control for Armor of God, and that is a huge two-piece for Mercies right there.
That almost was a disaster right there, Rich, because Thy Prezi, right as he popped his dead silence, Ethan hurt him, and one of the nastiest turn and burns you already see in this overall event. But Aces, he finds a double in Armor of God. They are still sitting pretty in that bus station, and it looks like they should be able to lock down the last 20 seconds, unless Ethan is able to make a play. He's not able to take down both, so it's going to be Signs as he goes try to come on in and find maybe one for his troubles, and he actually takes the gunfight, and again, only 7 seconds, but still, that strips away a little bit of time, and that could add up in the grand scheme of things. But that kill feed, it will light up white, and the Wasted Wizards, they are playing perfectly right now off of each other as they're trying to get a little bit of time off this P4 park kill.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier. This P4 is so exposed, minimal cover, as we see Aces pick up a two-piece. Maybe wants to go for that ace here and get a 4, but Max gonna come in and clear house, and just how easily that Armor of God team broke that P4. We'll see if the Wasted Wizards can respond, but again, it's just so exposed, minimal cover, a lot of gunfire, a lot of nades being tossed. It's going to be difficult to hold for any significant amount of time.
But so far, the side of Armor of God, Max, this is kind of the strat, right? You just tuck yourself into this corner, and it forces the other team to have to hop up and look at you and not be able just to look right over that railing. So it just makes the other team have to expose themselves that much more. But you did point out it's really hard to lock down more than about 30 seconds if you're lucky. And now it comes over to the P5, which personally I think is the best hill in the entire map now, as the rotation is afoot. But Armor of God, they have been sitting pretty here so far. They rotated early. Thy Prezi, can he find the opening? He absolutely does, as they're maybe starting to get their gunny even warmer. But Ethan, he has been finding those openings along with 8, and that's 3 players down. Make it all 4. And when you thought you were in a good spot, the Wizards, they just bust on through with an absolutely incredible spell.
Perfectly played by the Wizards. They are able to methodically take over this point, clean up the rest of it, and keep this game close. If Armor of God can break through here for the last 20 or so seconds of scrap, they might be able to etch out a slightly bigger lead. Ace is holding strong and breaking the hill, as Armor of God will actually be able to clean up that scrap. Wasted Wizards start to fall behind a bit, but you're able to pick up at least a few more seconds, keeping this about a 20-point game, Draft.
The 20-point game, but this is where one of the teams typically starts to take off. If there is a skill gap, it comes in the second set of rotations, because they have figured out how the other team is playing, and they just make those adjustments, either whether it's rotating early, getting the breaks, or getting the holds. And so far, it looks like the Wasted Wizards are getting the best of them, but unfortunately, right as I say that, all 4 of them drop Armor of God. They're right back on it, and they've been doing a phenomenal job so far, getting a lot of this P1 time. I think it was kind of split, but still 20 seconds, a really uncontested time so far. But then again, the Wizards, they bust right on through, and it's going to be this rotation to that construction hill, and it looks like number 4, Mercies, he's sitting in a good spot.
Yeah, exactly. Just a solid spot. Solid pull. Wasted Wizards trying to get onto this P2 in the rotation, but Thy Prezi is protecting the land. Armor of God holding strong. As we look at a KD, it's no real like lone wolves. It's a very even spread. You see Aces starting to etch away, but Mercy's right behind them at 15 and 11. A very solid, evenly spread matchup thus far, as it just shows great teamwork between both of these teams as we get set up on P2. Armor of God has a beautiful setup here. Max with a beautiful beam. There's a 3-piece for Armor of God. Ethan all alone in the alleyways, and Max with a 3-streak. Mercies with a 3. Thy Prezi with the 1. Armor of God is getting it done.
They are getting it done for sure, as they are locking this one down essentially for the full 60, and they're going to try one more crack at this, but unfortunately all of them fall. But you can see on your mini-map on the bottom left of your screen, the Wasted Wizards, they know, hey, we lost that one. Let's play for this rotation on the bus hill, because they almost gave it up last time, and I think Armor of God did get a majority of it. So they are fully setting up. They know they need a full 60 to find themselves right back into this game.
Yeah, they are going to need each and every second on this P3. This is one of the easier to defend. Lurking in the corner, Aid grabbing one, but Mercy's taking him out. Ironically enough, Mercy to take out Aid as Air Vanity gets set up on the bench. Will they find their bus in time? Trying to take down Max, who's lurking on the gas station, rotating up, trying to break this hill. Beautiful shots from Signs on the outside. Ethan and Vanity holding on this P3, and Wasted Wizards doing a phenomenal job thus far on the defense side of things to try and get back in this matchup after going down on that P2.
Yeah, it's been almost perfect, as they should be only about 15 seconds away or 15 points behind, as they are going to hold the last, unless, Thigh Prezi trying to maybe do a sneaky play there. Unfortunately, it is found out. Aces, though, he's trying to hold off a little bit of the middle of the map, but look at the coverage that the Armor of God have over this street side. Number one, he's going to double back, and this is a good setup here. And I think this is the only way to really hold back on that P4 or hold the other team, is being pushed up middle of the map, and everybody's covering a lane. And so far, they do find the player on the point, so that's a little bit of unfortunate for the Armor of God. And Max, he tries to get a tad bit too aggressive. I'm not sure how I feel about that route that he was taking, but again, it's just going to the clock, and this is typical P4 all over again.
Yeah, exactly. We saw for a solid 20 or so seconds, no one really on the point, just playing defense. A big three-piece from Armor of God gives them a little bit of breathing room. But we see Signs holding on the tank, trying to pepper in some shots, but no seasoning here today. Aces with a big two-piece, Max with another, as Armor of God gets another big three-piece and gets huge control on this P4. They get reset to the spawn in Palace, as we see Aces here waiting on the P4 rotation, and Vanity holding on the outside. It's going to get picked up. Quick trades happening in around the alleyway. This is going to be a very pivotal P4. Wasted Wizards have got to get on this point ASAP.
They absolutely do, with 25 seconds needed for the Armor of God to close this one out. They need to find a break immediately, but Thigh Prezi with a double. He's going to take down two players, and Air Vanity, can he somehow find one? He does! I'm not sure how he got away with that kill, but Max, he is on the point now, as they are slowly but surely chipping away, trying to hit that 250-point marker. But Vanity, again, he has snuck away, and he does take down the guy off a point, but having these close side spawns is good for the side of Armor of God. But Wizards, they are doing a phenomenal job of just pushing them back, keeping them off the hill, and I think we're going to get an extended third set of rotations here tonight.
Absolutely. Ooh, just barely breaking. Aces gets on there. It's going to be close. If they can hold out, I think they might just win it. Aces in the corner. Pressure is on, but pressure creates diamonds, ladies and gentlemen. And Armor of God is shining like the holy rays of the Lord himself upon them. 247. They will not get the W here. We have the P1. Thigh Prezi is going to lock it in. And there you have it. Armor of God taking round one here in Invasion.
Yeah, and they did such a great job in the final gunfights. They started to win them when it mattered most, as they did not allow it to really extend much farther past that P5, only needing 3 seconds on the P1, which they had done a great job on that hill so far in that map one. But you got to take a look at the overall stat line, and Mercy's ended up having himself a map 30 and 18. A great start for the Armor of God.
Yeah, absolutely. I was writing down mid-match Mercy's 30 bomb. I knew it was going to happen. I just had that sixth sense. I believe some divinity was speaking through me, through the Armor of God, telling me, Mercy's given thy son the 30 bomb. And it happened, ladies and gentlemen. We have a round 2 Invasion Search and Destroy, so we're going back to that same map, but Search and Destroy is a very different animal from Hardpoint. It's a very slow, methodical mode of Call of Duty. How do the Wasted Wizards sober up and get back into this one?
I think it really comes down to Air Vanity. He was finding some great routes, and I think he's going to be able to do that in the Search and Destroy. Like you said, there's so many nooks and crannies in this map where you're able just to find a free kill, and he was clearly finessing his life in a few situations. I think on that last P5, right before it popped, they didn't know where he was, and I would have liked for him to stay or at least be hidden or concealed for just a tad bit longer. And so I hope that patience, or he's able to get that patience here in the Search and Destroy. But again, it's just finding those opening picks. We know how crucial those first bloods are. And I think for the side of the Wasted Wizards, they need to find those opening kills for them to have the advantage here in this map too.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we now arrive at Search and Destroy. You may have heard me say this before, but it's my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream. It's my everything when it comes to casting. It's a cornerstone of competitive Call of Duty. It's Search and Destroy, ladies and gentlemen, and I could not be happier that it's going back to Invasion, so I don't get confused with the call-outs. It is going to be exciting. Armor of God was exceptional on the defense of their hard point, so I think if they can favor their defense and not so much heavily rely on Mercy's popping off, I don't think he's going to drop another 30 bomb and Search and Destroy, but focus more on the defense side of things. They are going to take the W here in round 2 as we get round 1 started off in this Search and Destroy. Thy Prezi, the bomb carrier, as something eventually's got to give, but a slow start, Graph.
Slow start, and I feel like that's kind of wasted Wizards' MO. Both of their ARs are a tad bit on the slower side, but Aid, he immediately comes on through and he will take down Max as he got a little bit too aggressive over towards that B site, but so did Ethan in the middle of the map trying to find a route. And I think just sometimes you can't make those mistakes here early on. Yeah, you want to try to maybe come on in and find another pick, but with it being a LAN environment, teams are typically watching those flanks coming on in, and so you have to know when the right moment to strike.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw Armor of God able to rotate in. Vanity with the trade. Ace is going down. Thy Prezi gets hit with the Semtex, and it's all up to Mercies. There's no Mercy here, though, Sign. Hit shot right in the back. Tries to go for the pistol, and he gets it. Mercies with an absolute incredible 1v2. Rotating now. Vanity trying to track him down in the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Mercy's going to run into him. Goes for the melee. Vanity shuts it down with the 2-0 start. Wasted Wizards with an incredible 1v1 clutch moment, and who else but Vanity? We're hyping them up a bit in the hard point, and they step up big here in round 1 for the Wizards, Graph.
A little sweat off the brow, that's for sure, because that was almost a 1v3 to kick off the Search and Destroy. I mean, just great plays being made from either side, but gotta give Mercy's credit. He did everything he could, and that would have been the ace in the round on top of it all, so that's a big thing for them.
Yeah, a beautiful, beautiful job as Air Vanity gets a 2-0 start. As you may hear our voices in the background, ladies and gentlemen, we have a few loudspeakers here in the LAN, so apologies if there's any echo. Mercy's with an incredible 3-0 in that round 1, but sadly not enough for the ace. Picks up right where they left off, going down on the Bravo point, trying to stay alive. Aiden, Ethan, able to combo for a nice little 2-piece. Wasted Wizards cooking. It's a 2v2. Thy Prezi trying to take him down, as this is an incredible round 2 to boot after that beautiful round 1.
And it comes down to a 1v1, Ethan versus Aces. So Ethan, he's just going to play this bomb site, and now he's just going to back on up and go right towards the tank, and they are exchanging bullets, but nobody's dropping as of yet. He goes back, picks up the bomb. They have the information. I'm just wondering if they're just going to come out and shell, but Ethan, oh my goodness, not able to find the shots as Aces. He just slides away momentarily, and again, the roles have been reversed, as now Aces playing behind that bulldozer, and I like this play from Ethan. He's just going to back up. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to take that gunfight. I'm going to go and get the bomb down over towards this Ace site, but I don't think Ace is going to be able to get there fast enough, and it's a true 1v1.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute sweat fest here in a 1v1. And just what an incredibly different round from that round with such a slow start in round 1 as we get things going. Ethan, though, threading the needle, just beaming them in the street. Wasted Wizards with a 2-0 lead thus far in Search and Destroy. They are certainly bouncing back and finding their rhythm in this, like I said, a lot slower pace, methodical Search and Destroy. A little melee at the end for some extra spice as we flip spawns, Graph.
Flip the spawns, but so far it's been the Wasted Wizards. They've been doing a great job finding the first bloods, and not to mention when it comes to those crucial 1v1s, they've got both of them done. They had Ethan in that last one, Air Vanity on the first. But let's see what Armor of God can do to adjust here. They don't get any information off the rip, but they are slowly but surely going on in towards the cafe, and that's going to be Thy Prezi. You can tell he is the guy who's just going to rush on in with his teammates, be the entry sub. But again, it feels a little bit of a stalemate and a very passive defense from the side of Wasted Wizards. They're not wanting to get aggressive on the map. They're allowing the players of Armor of God to come to them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want to do in Search and Destroy. You don't want to be too over-aggressive on defense. The pressure is all on that attack side until they get that bomb down. So just maybe play a little soft on the objectives. Make sure you have your angles and flanks covered. Signs picking up the first blood. Beautiful headshot on Mercies. And Ethan picking up another one. Plenty of headshots here in Invasion. By Prezi, unfortunately, goes down. Evil One is down. Signs with another headshot. And the Wasted Wizards are absolutely frying right now. They must have crafted up a hot oil spell as Signs here on the tank. Able to keep down Aces with a beautiful turn and burn. Felt the shots coming, was able to just track them down, pinpoint them, and a headshot to boot. Wasted Wizards having a phenomenal Search and Destroy. Armor of God's got to step up on everything. I thought they were going to have a sort of back and forth, but this is a one-sided Search and Destroy thus far.
That one-sided, and they're looking for their stairway to heaven for sure in this one as they find themselves down by 3 rounds. And I love this stack up by Wasted. They are just 4 up next to each other as they are just going to try to overwhelm Mercies, but I think he does have Max watching over right now on a nade. He'll kind of take him down momentarily, or at least a trophy will stop it. Mercies, he's staying down, he's doing the smart thing, and again, Max being that guardian angel is exactly what you want. Vanity getting tagged up, and so I love this play from Armor of God. They are just isolating them, and they basically have boxed them in at this point.
Yeah, exactly. You overextend and then you just catch yourself sleeping, lacking on your flanks, and unfortunately you can't check them in time. Signs trying to push in, stay alive. Ethan taking out the Prezi, but not before Signs down. Ethan all alone has the 4 streak and wants some more. It's got to go huge here in round 4. Ethan now rotating through convenience shop. Cannot find those hit markers. Mercy's going to pressure him off point. Re-peeking Mercy's taking him down. Winning him. Had the high ground. Obi-Wan Kenobi would be proud. As Armor of God finally finds the rhythm, grabbing around. This will not be a blowout. Mercy's pops up. Beautiful shot on Ethan right there. Armor of God has got to carry this momentum. Try to win 2 in a row and tie things up.
And we've been saying Mercy's name a lot so far here as he starts off 6-3 in the search, even though the rest of the team kind of lacking behind in the kills department. Max 1-3, 2-4 for Thy Prezi. This was a big one for them because they finally got a first blood on the board and they get the round. So that's clearly making a difference for them. And not to mention, Mercy, out of all 6 of his kills, 5 of them are non-traded. So when you're finding them, you're getting away with your life, and that's going to mean everything. And unfortunate, a little bounce back, I think, from the grenades, going to take up his own teammate, but they are slowly but surely starting to swarm around this B site. The bulldozer, I'm not sure how much it can handle as Air Vanity, he's just tucked himself away. But the only problem is if you're in that position, Rich, and you do not have a trophy, it is going to be difficult because they can nade over top and they can really root you out.
Yeah, exactly. I also think it's just difficult to rotate out. Max able to pick up a beautiful kill on Ethan with some assistance. Signs with the headshot. It's a 2v3. Armor of God struggling in the numbers department thus far. Aces rotating in through mid to even it, though. As we see, Aid trying to get the flank. Gonna run it into Aces, I think. They're right next to one another, but Aid does not see him. Does not pick up the rotation. He's got to be careful here. Shots a little early. Aces got to be careful with that trigger discipline. Starting to get rotated on by both players now. Pushing in. Aid gets one. Aces is able to get the trade, and we're at yet another 1v1 in Search and Destroy. Air Vanity already peppering in shots. Looking for the finish, but the trophy system is down. Aces trying to sneak away. Playing reverse whack-a-mole, and Vanity gets taken down. Popping up. Whacking back. Crack-a-lack, Jack. My goodness. Armor of God winning 2 in a row. Aces here. Just bobbing and weaving. Dodging those bullets like Neo in the Matrix, and Air Vanity. Ooh. Got taken down, Graf.
He was really working on his whack-a-mole right there because right as he popped up, he got the better of him in that moment. And, but yeah, a big round, too, right? You would have been sitting at a 4-1 disadvantage, and that gives you a lot of confidence, especially when you know that other player is sitting only a few feet away. You're just like, hey, I got the better of you in this one. That was a straight 1v1 gunfight, even though the advantage clearly was the Vanity. Aces got the better of him as he got 3 in that round, and guess who pops back up on the kill feed? None other than Mercies as he finds another first blood for Armor of God.
Yeah, Mercy's a little too far pushed up. Sign's going to pick him up as Wasted Wizards try to get onto this Bravo objective. Once again, a 2v3. They have been playing a lot of catch-up after that 3-0 start. And now 2 in a row for Armor of God. Signs in the 1v3 all alone on this Bravo objective. Bobbing and weaving through the rebar. Could not grab anything. Aces able to take him down, and Armor of God ties it up 3-3, winning 3 in a row themselves.
You can tell that they've made those mid-game adjustments already. They have definitely figured out that, hey, they don't really have any strategy, because the last 2 times on the attack, the Wasted Wizards, they have just gone 4-stack, nobody watching the middle of the map. So they're giving a lot of their information already to the side of Armor of God, and not to mention once they find that first blood, it just makes it that much more difficult. So I would like to see on the attack next time Wasted Wizards get a little bit more spread out, get the information, say, hey, let's play off either, you know, somebody who's in the middle of the map, or maybe try to isolate a player individually. So we'll just kind of have to wait and see.
Yeah, exactly. We gotta see who will take the advantage of their momentum here. Armor of God with 3 in a row. Wasted Wizards trying to find something to get their W's going once again, but are already down 4v3. Ethan caught out in the middle. To see Aid all alone on Bravo. Signs beginning to rotate. Armor of God playing a little axe on the attack. Quick trades happening in and through mid. It's a 2v1 now, as Thy Prezi and Mercies. Again, Mercies 10-5 on a 2 streak, absolutely carrying this Armor of God team. Aid is all alone. It gets one, but cannot get them both. My, that was close, Graf. Sitting on the edge of our seat as Armor of God wins 4 in a row. Let's watch this back in sweet, sweet slow motion.
Oh my God, imagine if Thy Prezi was right next to him. He probably would have gotten both of those players, and that would have just been a gut-wrenching round loss. But still, Armor of God, Thy Prezi just playing a tad bit back. He only has 3 kills, but that last one gave him the edge. And when it was a 3-0 lead for Wasted Wizards, now it's the edge of Armor of God, as they have won 4 straight, and they are looking to string together the last 2 and maybe go 2-0 up in the series.
Yeah, that would be incredible to come down from a 3-0 deficit to win 6 in a row. Not unheard of, but definitely pretty difficult if you ask me. And Mercy's with the first blood. Ace is going down to Aid. It's a 3v3 off the rip, but Mercy is again doing a lot of the heavy lift. And not to say that Armor of God isn't lacking in team support, but Mercy's at 11-6. It stands out from the 3-5s of Thy Prezi and Max and the 6-5 of Aces as they try to rotate in on this alpha objective. Wasted Wizards playing a little lax on this attack. Need to commit to an objective. They only got 45 seconds left on the clock. They're down around. They need some decisive pushes. Signs getting a little too over-aggressive, and Thy Prezi makes them pay for it.
Yeah, again, that's kind of just one of those situations where you have control of that streak. Just hold it. You don't need to push up and get aggressive. You would have allowed your player to get up basically a free bomb plant, because he had number 6, who was also holding on to that tank. But Ethan, he takes down Max, who unfortunately was not ready for that one, as they still have not decided which bomb site they want to take. But a beautifully placed grenade coming on in from the side of Armor of God. Not sure which player had it, but now Thy Prezi, he's going to back up, and they should have the information that the bomb is going down towards 8. Mercies, he's wasting no time. He's going to try to take him down, but Ethan being slick, and he somehow gets away. It's going to be a straight 2v2, but Mr. Aid, he finds the first one.
Up to Mercies here. Gets 1, gets 2! A back-to-back headshot. Mercies lines him up and knocks him down like bowling pins, and is able to clutch up big to make it a 5-3. Mercies is showing absolutely no mercy, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out if you find them in your matchup in the pubs, because I would not want to come across Mercies after their beautiful performance in Hardpoint and their dominant performance here. It's 5-3 Armor of God, looking for a 6-0 reverse sweep of this Wasted Wizard squad.
I mean, he might be bruised, the armor might be dented, but the gunny is on point, as he found a double headshot. And what a round win that was for Mercy, as they only need 1 more to be able to close this one out. And for the side of Wasted Wizards, they're kind of struggling a tad bit right now. They have not had any answer. They had the numbers, and they just lined up perfectly for Mercies. I think one of the players was maybe still weak. I think that was Aid. potentially didn't have that regen, but so far, it looks like that far street coming on in from Aces, it is wide open. They get free reign as they're going to work their way over towards this A-bomb site.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Another slow, methodical round. We see number 6, Aid, and company trading shots through mid. Aid gets picked up by Aces, though, for the first blood. And again, Armor of God with that advantage, getting that first kill just sets the tone for the rest of the round. As Wasted Wizards, again, seem delirious at this point. Maybe had one too many to drink and needs to focus up. It's a 3v4 situation. Signs holding in mid as the rest of the Wizards begin their rotation. Max trying to pepper in some shots, but only hit markers on Ethan. Mercies trying to rotate up to this Bravo objective, or Alpha objective, excuse me, trying to find some placement. Ethan rotating through mid as they get bombed down. Pressure's now on the Wizards. It's a 2v4. Ethan caught out in mid. Rotation coming from Vanity, and it's a 1v4. It's not looking good. Aces trying to beam him, but it's Mercies for the final kill. Who else but Mercies, ladies and gentlemen? Armor of God with a 6-3, oh my God, performance with 6 in a row after being down 3-0. They must have had some divine intervention in that one as Mercies finishes with a near 3.0 KD at 15-6.
My God, I mean, what a turnaround that was. Down 0-3, and then they come back and rip off the next 6, and they get the map too. Like you said, it was Mercies 15-6. But again, what I was kind of upset about Wasted Wizards, I'm not sure what was going on in the comms. That player on the sub, there was a guy on literally mid-tank or in that corner. He could see him. I'm not sure what the call-out was. Like, hey, there's a guy right to your right. Why do you not challenge him with that submachine gun? But it just allowed a free kill, and that trade should have been immediate, but it wasn't.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Our photographer was taking photos, and I needed to pose accordingly, so I looked my best on the gram. Either way, a beautiful performance from Armor of God. 6 in a row behind Mercy's 15-kill performance. If you don't give Mercy's MVP for this series, at least, I'm going to be upset. Dropped the 30 bomb at hardpoint, 15 kills in Search and Destroy. I mean, just getting double-digit kills in SNZD can be difficult at times. I know I struggle, but that's why I'm a caster, not a player, ladies and gentlemen. But what a beautiful 6-0 or 6-3 win for them in Search and Destroy. Just incredible.
And especially, it was only a 9 rounds, too. Imagine if that went to a round 11. He could have gotten 20 potentially. But again, the series still is not over. It's just there's these moments from Wasted Wizards where they are just faltering. It feels like at the finish line. And some of their rounds, that 1v2, they wish they could have gotten it back. They almost did drop a 1v3 in that opener. They were still able to clutch up, but now you go to a high-rise control, and this really relies on your teamwork and communication, especially with call-outs, because there are so many routes and avenues that you can take in this map to come in on flanks. Somebody on the Wizards has to take control and be like, hey, this is what we need to do. Let's hit that reset button and get right back into this series.
Exactly. You have to take this one match, one round, one series at a time. You know, you may go down here, but you have chances to bounce back. Today's just pool play. Teams starting to feel each other out. You know, who plays to what strengths, who's running what, who's doing this. I'm sure they've done all of their research beforehand, but to see it in person is a completely different story. We're jumping into high-rise control next, ladies and gentlemen. High Rise is honestly one of my favorite maps, if I got to be honest, just with how iconic it is just to the Call of Duty scene alone. I wish snipers were allowed to get some nasty little trick shots. If you're up 2-0 in a control on High Rise, why not go for a couple trick shots?
It's so funny that you bring it up. It's a nostalgic map,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
And the funny thing is, there are players in this tournament that are like 15 to 20. They probably have no idea the trick shot maps that are happening with the intervention back in the original MW2. So, yeah, I love that it's put into rotation for control. I think it's probably one of the more even maps, and potentially even on the attack, you could get the edge sometimes because you can put them in spawn traps both on offense and defense. It feels like on the offensive side, you might be able to do it a tad bit easier, but still, who is the MVP on this map? It's clearly Mr. Propane. He always just somehow pops up at the worst possible moments for one team or the other, and he just comes away with some absolute ruthlessness on the map.
I would have to agree, especially on that alpha objective. If my memory serves me right, smack dab in the middle, a giant tank of propane. Bob Hill would be mighty upset with how non-up to code that is. Or Hank Hill, excuse me, my apologies. He sells propane and propane accessories, ladies and gentlemen. As I lost my train of thought because I was thinking of King of the Hill references. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, propane is going to be a problem when it comes to high rise. Hopefully, we see teams utilize that instead of it just being a random occurrence. It's like, hey, propane's still unexploded. Let's just spam nades over there, break their trophy systems, get them off point, and then we can take it. So hopefully, players will utilize that to their advantage instead of it just being a random occurrence like we've seen so many times before.
We'll just kind of have to wait and see, but with Mercy's on the map, that man is literally a walking propane tank. Probably he's just shooting absolute beamers, and he has already had himself quite the series. And so when you're kind of looking at players from the Wasted Wizards side, who are you kind of looking to step up here when it comes to this map 3 and really kind of turn it around for them?
I think it's Vanity. We saw those sparks. We saw a little light in that hardpoint matchup. Not necessarily as much in the search and destroy, but in the respawn modes, it's a very different, it's a very different feel. So hopefully we see Air Vanity step up, help their team out, take that leadership position and, direct people, and as well as taking the high ground. I think whoever's able to control that helipad, is ever able to get map info the quickest, from that high position on high rise, is going to be able to take the W here.
Yeah, that verticality. Shout out to OG Susano with that one. Like you said, who's ever going to have that height advantage is really going to make a difference in this map because you're able to see everything, whether it's on that far side where the propane or where that helipad is. But already the shots are ringing on out, and a player that I think needs to step up from the side of Wasted Wizards is going to be Signs. He just kind of had these moments, but he just hasn't been consistent enough for me to say, hey, he's making a difference in the map. And I do realize, oh no, they got the team name swapped over. It was at the start a little different, but immediately Armor of God, they have just been so aggressive in this series, and they're continuing right now on the high rise.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Prezi with a big two-piece on the 3 streak as they 2-stack on Bravo. Make it 3. 8 tries to get there, but immediately gets shut down. This Bravo point's going quickly. Wizards got to get in there, cause some disruption, but I don't think they're going to get there in time. 24 to 23 in lives. Bravo secured. As we rotate, Mr. Propane is eagerly awaiting. We get a beautiful hook right there. Ethan rotating to the Harry Potter spot, trying to lurk, picks up a beautiful kill on Ethan as Wasted Wizards tip the scales back in their favor. 4 lives remaining. Let's see if they can lock in and defend this alpha point. Max with a big 2-piece is going to cause some problems over on that right-hand side.
Yeah, they're starting to get a little bit more aggressive on the map and maybe start to find some of these flanks. And I think Signs, he knows that there's a few players hopping on the point, and already there the propane tank goes off. Maybe left a few players weak, and now Max, though, he takes down 2 so small victories on the side of Armor of God, but Mercy's 0-2 to start. He has yet to... Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe a little bit of a caster buff in that moment. But the Wizards, they're doing a phenomenal job. They're taking away the middle of the map, not allowing anybody to sneak on through, and they're doing a great job holding on to this A site so far.
Yeah, Ace is controlling this high ground. Gets a nice beam in headshots. There's headshots all over the kill feed as Prezi and Max 2-stack on Alpha. Ace is trying to hold the high ground. Gotta be careful here. They secure that second progress bar. 13 to 13 in lives. Vanity with a big 2-piece, but will it be enough to break the hill? I think so. As it's 11 to 11 now. Lives. Armor of God keeping this one interesting as time begins to wind down. Pressure is on Craft.
The pressure is on for sure, but it's a 10 to 9. So the Wizards, they could essentially win this on lives. Just you cannot throw anything away. Play it slow like you did in the early search and destroy rounds. You just can't give up kills like that. And that's 3 players down. But look who's gonna have to go big in Signs. And he does have to get one. Unfortunately, I just don't think anybody's gonna be able to get there. And the side of Armor of God, they will clutch up on the attack, and they will get that opening round. Just some great stuff from them. right as they found those kills, they immediately stacked a point and they forced the hand of Wizards and especially Signs to have to make a quick play. He just did not have any support there.
Yeah, exactly. That's what can happen so quickly in control. 1 second, you're in control. A couple of your teammates go down, and all of a sudden, Armor of God able to lock in. They were able to two-stack for so long on that alpha point, and it was just a huge detriment to this Wizard squad, who once again finds themselves down in the first round, trying to find ways to bounce back, stay alive in this series, in this matchup. They just can't seem to get anything going. Who else but Mercies to strike first? Had a bit of a tough first round, but is already popping off for a 7-4 on the 5 streak. Wants that cruise missile, gonna bring the heat, I think, this round, Graf.
Oh, and he absolutely is there. He found his 6th in a row, and he has earned that cruise. And with that update especially, I mean, it was already basically a month ago, so everybody knows how massive that is, especially on these open hills, because you're just able to find basically a freebie or all the information. Hopefully they fix that glitch. I'm not sure if it has been adjusted already, because it doesn't allow you to actually control that cruise missile.
Yeah.
But already it's a great start. 53 seconds left as it's a slow cap coming in from Signs. He actually gets to read it. Oh my goodness, Rich. That was a little scary, I think, for him, but still wins it.
Yeah, able to win that out. A solid job thus far. Like I said, a bit of a slow start. I do find it slightly aggravating that you earn that cruise missile and you can't end up controlling it. As Mercy's on the 4 streak, looking for some more. Armor of God absolutely destroying this Wasted Wizard squad so far, as they have only a single progress bar on B and quickly clear that second one. 36 seconds left on the clock. Wizards have got to get something going as Max locks in on Alpha. Cruise missile comes in and Mercy's able to take out Signs with it. I'm so happy they took away that trophy system glitch or just feature that allowed trophy systems to take down cruise missiles, as Wasted Wizards start to fall away in lives. 21-15. Less than 20 seconds left. It's not looking good for the Wizards, Graf.
Yeah, it feels a tad bit chaotic, too. It's just nobody's covering each other's back. They're not sure which way to look, especially when they're grouped up. Nobody's giving that call. It's like, hey, I'm going to cover this doorway, or we are going to push through this area of the map. But it's just kind of been the Armor of God, slowly but surely squeezing the life off the Wizards. And, oh, beautiful shots coming on in from Signs. He was a player that we highlighted who needed to pop up. He finds a big double, and at least that allows you to get a little bit of pressure over that B site.
Yeah, they got that second progress bar. They stopped the clock with 10.6 left on the clock. Ethan and Abe trying to hold on. Contested Mercies with a big 2-piece to clear it. Who else but Mercies going for the 3, trying to get in there up close and personal. Mercies once again with no mercies. Aces with a 6 streak, and I think that'll do it, as Armor of God will take a 2-0 lead. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Mercies with a slow start in round 1, absolutely frying in round 2, Graf.
I mean, did this man put on oil before the series? Because they can just not get a handle on him, because he is just slipping away in some ridiculous situations. Even in those final moments, he got that triple, and then he just comes in with the pistol, gives him the beatdown. And this is just going to be demoralizing for the side of Wasted Wizards. They just have no answer for it. And right now, it's Mr. First Aid. I mean, he needs to use it, as he is 6-16. He needs to start finding a few more kills on the board.
Definitely, you cannot be dropping 6-16 when you're down now 2-0 in the series and in control. Mercies just round of applause for Mercies. I know the game ain't over yet, but just a phenomenal job as they 3-stack on Bravo already. Take down the entirety of Wizards as they try to rotate back out of spawn. Signs finally picking up the first kill for the Wizards this round. 29-26, a 3-stack on Bravo. It is not looking good for this Wizard squad, as Armor of God has some divine intervention. Wasted Wizards cannot cast any spells. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, unfortunately, has left Wasted Wizards in the dumps. Aces with the 2 streak as they get onto Alpha. Bravo secured. Only 2 lives, make it 3, for Armor of God. And they already have 4 progress bars.
And the fun fact to bring up Wasted Wizards, they are part of the Call of Duty Beer League, so maybe they're living up to that name. Like you said, having a few too many before loading on into this map, but Ethan, he's kind of been their shining light, I think, overall in this series. Unfortunately, Aces just adds insult to injury. He puts in that cruise, and oh my god, Air Vanity just got deleted off of the map as they are slowly but surely starting to win a few gunfights. But Armor of God, they only really need one more good set of kills, and they should find themselves taking this series in a 3-0.
Yeah, exactly. You're leading by 6, 7 kills. It makes it incredibly difficult to tilt the scales back in your favor as Wasted Wizards try to rotate to Alpha in time, and Mr. Propane come in for the assist, or as he already left the map. Mercy's currently holding on Alpha solo. Mr. Propane has come in and burst aid with a double headshot contest point, but cannot clear it. Ace is going to be able to sneak in there with their little toesy posies getting cleared off. Quick trades happening in and around this Alpha objective as Wasted Wizards finding themselves in a bit of a comeback situation, but it's do or die time, Graf.
It's do or die, and when you look at the mini-map right now, it just feels so disjointed from the Wizards. Nobody's team challenge. It just kind of feels like these individual 1v1 moments, or even 1v2s where they just try to make a play. They're doing too much individually. They need to start saying, hey, let's just calm this down. They need to have that IGL really calming the nerves, and you can kind of tell it feels sporadic, and this can happen in a LAN environment.
Yeah, that Frezi was able to rotate all the way through there. Spawn locks in on objective. Ethan Company rotating into contest. Huge 3-piece right there, 8-4. These are the last lives of the Wizards, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see if Armor of God can shut them down, or can they find a way to stay alive. Wasted Wizards grab one. 4v7. Ethan staying alive in the Harry Potter spot. The boy who lived. Ladies and gentlemen, can the Wasted Wizards channel that Harry Potter energy? Mercy's on the high ground. It's going to be close. Less than 20 seconds left on the clock. Ethan and Signs trying to stay alive, do anything to contest, dropping in from the heavens, but it's not enough. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Armor of God with a 3-0 sweep. Taking it 3-0 in the control. The Wasted Wizards, boys who lived, come to die.
Yeah, and just in that final moment too, Ethan, you had a free kill. He just decides to hop down in the middle of his shots. It was just, I think, some mental mistakes coming on in from the side of Wasted Wizards, and that's what happens when you're inebriated. That's just simple as that. Your thoughts are a little fuzzy, and everything is starting to windmill when it comes to those shots. But it is a 3-0 in favor of the side of Armor of God. They did a phenomenal job. Mercy's, like we were highlighting so far this series, clearly you got to give him the MVP, and a great way to start off the pool play for the AOG.
Absolutely. I got to give props to Aces as well on the AOG squad, who dropped 28 kills with 22 non-traded on that control, able to just win out those gunfights and annihilate the Wizards. Unfortunate there. Ladies and gentlemen, starting off your pool play with a 3-0 is nice, but getting 0-3 doesn't feel too good. Hopefully they can bounce back, like you said, taking it one series, one round, one match at a time, not letting this get to them. Hopefully they can find some success in their future matchups.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know AOG is a squad that, not too many people are familiar with, but they're showing up in LAN, and that is what it's all about. But everybody, don't go anywhere. We have another Call of Duty match coming up right after this short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, my planes, trains, and automobiles, my freaks and geeks, my dweebs and my weebs, and everyone in between, welcome back to the Premier Circuit stream. My name is Big Rich X. I am joined by the Radiant, the Rad, and the Rambunctious Rarity on the mic. They are joining us from the virtual realm, the ethereal plane. So I am alone at the desk currently. Rarity, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic on this day. You know, maybe in the future, gotta slap my pretty little face on that chair next to you. You know, feel my presence in person here just a little bit. But sad to not be there in person, but still happy to be here in the booth regardless. This is gonna be absolutely incredible. And I mean, of course, here with the lovely Premier Circuit, we have an awesome range of people and organizations coming together to give you just the absolute best show possible. We have the AWL, of course, Lord of the Low Tiers, Cheeto and Company, and then NGNL Esports, kind of new into the big COD scene. However, they are making their splash, making their impact known in a positive manner here, especially here with the Premier Circuit. I mean, it's been fantastic so far, and I could not be more excited.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the quick interruption. Just got the map set from the players, so we're going to be loading in real quick for this matchup between Zero Common and Aspire. It's going to be a fun one. That is the look at our beautiful Major 1 trophy, though, for this Premier Circuit. This is the first major that we put together. This is the cream of the crop of the amateur Call of Duty scene, ladies and gentlemen. Please, 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 don't you dare go anywhere. We're going to go to a quick break while we dot our T's and cross our I's, make sure we get everything set and situated for this next matchup. We'll see you real soon. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all ages and around the globe, welcome back to the Premier Circuit Major 1 stream. My name is Big Rich X. I am joined by just the astounding and wonderful Rarity in the booth as we get ready for this Aspire Zero Common matchup. As I check my maps up here, Subbase is where we are starting, cold and frigid like my third wife. Rarity, how you feeling about this matchup?
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, Zero Common, we just saw in the previous match, they did go down against Screaming Demons. However, you know, they still look pretty good. They put up a good fight, and Subbase is a great map to get things going on. You know, keep that comms up, keep that teamwork up as we get a beautiful overview of our map here. Subbase, you know, one of those maps they changed the hills on here a little bit ago now. Definitely making an impact on how this map is played, how people approach it, and we'll see how people continue to adjust to these new locations, to these new pushes, these new spawns, because they're always fixing the spawns on this map as well. So kind of never the same month to month as you play this map. So really the most dynamic, adaptable teams are going to be succeeding on this map. So we will see here as we head into map number 1, Aspire Zero Common.
It is going to be an absolute barn burner, I hope, as Homicide is in there trying to get wet and ready, swimming through the map and getting this rotation up to this P1. Prada with a beautiful headshot on Garwick, getting rotated on as Chug holds on to the point. Thus far, Zero Common taking the lead as they get locked in on P1. Homicide on the outside, able to clear off point, looking for a two-piece and succeeding. A nice little drop shot there. Trying to stay up, though. Drop down to 19 HP, holding on for dear life. Garwick looking for the shots, trying to find them, but cannot secure the kill. Prada, Savini, and Homicide with a big three-piece for Aspire. A solid P1 and a solid start to this matchup, Rarity.
Yeah, man, a lot of this P1, especially on this map, you can get some pretty decent time on this P1, and you can see both teams getting a pretty decent time, but Zero Common almost grabbing 30 seconds off of it. But this P2 is also pretty darn big, and Aspire, they do have initial control, getting some nice trades in there, but Pito, Garwick, both coming in, grabbing themselves some kills. It's going to be Daunt from up top, picking up 1, picking up 2 from the top rope, looking for the 3rd, but does get taken down, so it's going to be Zero here over on the site as they start to battle out for this hill control. Zero Common trying to rack up that lead, and it looks like with 3 kills they will do exactly that.
Yeah, solid break there. Zero Common able to maintain their lead after the P2, or on P2, excuse me. Savini here getting ready for the P3 rotation. Not as big as Money Hill as it used to be when it was trapped in that tunnel, but still pivotal as ever, hence the name of the game, Hardpoint. Ladies and gentlemen, Homicide holding top office here, looking to pepper in some shots through the mid lane. Has to rotate back in to avoid detection as here comes the push. Daunt picks up 1, tossing out the stun. Savini and Homicide for another 2-piece. Zier is able to get at least 1, make it 2. Zero, the nice little 2-piece. Now looking to rotate in from the heavens, taking down Prada. I'm a Gucci man, ladies and gentlemen. Prada can get out of here. Jug taking down Daunt. Homicide with the trade out as Aspire tries to climb higher, but Zero Common currently taking it to him. Rarity.
Yeah, especially on this hill. I mean, this one can be pretty hard to grab some time on, especially if you have some evenly matched teams going at it. But so far, Zero Common, they're picking up some time here. Getting control of that spawn can be pretty tricky, especially with how open that site is. But it looks like Zero Common's actually going to pick up the rest of the scrap time as well. So they're going to be ahead here by quite a bit, you know, roughly 60, 50-ish points headed into this next hill here. So great stuff out of Zero Common. You can see Zer lining the way up. 12 and 3 curly, but it's going to be Daunt in the corner with a trigger. Discipline able to pick up 2, but the 3rd able to take him out. And now Aspire, they have control of New, and it seems like they have to get at least a pretty good chunk of time on this one before this starts to kind of run away from them.
Yeah, I would hope that they are able to rotate and get set up on this P4, and it looks like they have. Prada currently holding cruise missile inbound. Will it find its target? No, it will not. Jug able to get one. Savini gets the trade. Savini holding his back office. Plenty of headshots being popped off from Prada. Zir taking him down with a nice two-piece, trying to clear point as Jug takes down Prada. Point is still in control of Zero Common, but Homicide coming in for the quick kill, clears off Hill. Still about a 30-point differential as Homicide just causing all sorts of disruption in the back end of things, as it will remain about a 34-point differential as we get ready for P5. Garwick trying to get there, but is quickly taken out by Prada. Beautiful shots all around as Aspire tries to get back in this one. Zero Common, though, again on the point, really taking it to this Aspire team, Rarity.
Yeah, man, absolutely. They didn't grab much time on that last kill, but they are going to be set up here over towards New here on P5, and it looks like they're going to grab some time here, expand that lead. But I mean, Aspire did a pretty good job that last kill. They got 30 points and prevented Zero Common from getting any on that one as well. But man, the kills are starting to flow in from Zero Common here as they start to pick up a bit more of a lead. 55 points here and counting. Still 30 seconds left on the hill, as well as Jug picks up 2. Pito picks up 2 as well, and that is a clean wipe for the side of Zero Common here against Aspire.
Yeah, a really solid job from Zero Common on that P5 point. Able to lock in, lock out this Aspire team, as we will get a fresh set of rotations coming in. Savini getting up top, trying to get set up. Aspire's had a solid rotational job, but have not really been able to win out these points just yet, hence the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. Zero Common having a few sore spots. Garwick sitting at 5 and 12, but Zir at 19 and 5, picking up the slack for sure. At the end of the day, it just matters who's on the hill the most. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what hardpoint is. I don't have to explain it to you. 132 to 61. Zero Common looking to climb away and join the 100-point club. Aspire's got to get something together on this fresh set of points, but cannot break through. It's been a solid P1 hold from Zero Common, Rarity.
Yeah, Zero Common picking up that P1 time once again. You know, you can get some pretty solid time on P1 on sub base compared to some other maps, and they're definitely starting to do that here. But still, you know, there's still, you know, roughly 15 seconds left on that hill. Aspire can try to get in there for a bit, and they tried to, but they did get wiped off. So it is going to be Zero Common picking up even more scrap time here. Now over double the score of Aspire headed on to that P2. Aspire does have control of P2, but like you said, Rich, they've been getting those rotations, but they haven't been able to really lock them down. They've been getting broken pretty early on a lot of these hills, so they're kind of in a do or die right now. They have to hold this, or else it could get really bad.
Yeah, and it's honestly surprising. Zero Common has, you know, Garwick going at 5 and 15, and they're still leading by close to double points. Aspire's done a solid job on this P2, though, locked in. Dawn currently holding Garwick and Pito, though, with a big two-piece looking to break through. Garwick going down. Zir taking down Dawn. Quick trades happening in and around objective, and once again, it's back in the hands of Zero Common. Pito on point with a 2-streak to boot. Is not looking good. They rotate off incredibly early. Garwick is there to be the hill kitten, but a few seconds can make the difference in hard points. You gotta be careful rotating off that quickly. Wait for your teammates to get there so you don't waste a second of that time.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw Aspire able to pick up a couple kills in the last bit of that P2, and now have that rotation over to P3 as well. They even got spawns for that P3, but these P3 spawns can be a bit tricky here because that back spawn is so open, and you know, with even one kill, someone can get right behind you and start to flip it on you. And you can see Aspire, we're picking up a little bit of time on that, and they do find some kills here, looking to pick up even more. But Garwick from up top is able to pick up one. It's going to be Daunt from inside of the bunker trying to hold it down, as well as Aspire. They're starting to ring together some points here. Daunt able to just hold strong inside of there. Pito gets taken down. Prada finds one as well, and that's going to be more time for Aspire, and it looks like Zero Common is going to give it up, so Aspire is going to be within 40.
Yeah, that was a huge kill for Aspire right there. They stay alive, at least for the moment. This P4 will be critical on this rotation. See if Zero Common can hold a big two-piece from Aspire as they try to break through. Zero Common trying to stay alive in this matchup. Aspire has gained a lot of momentum, are down by about 40 now, but Aspire's trying to climb higher. Zero Common on the hill. They got it. Aspire's got to get in there ASAP, Rarity.
Yeah, man, they got to get in there right now, because Zero Common, if they pick up even the majority of this last 40 seconds, they're going to be way ahead here on Aspire and by over 100, and it's going to be so difficult to come back. But there goes 2, there goes 3 for Homicide as he breaks onto the hill single-handedly in a spectacular fashion here for Aspire, knowing what's on the line, trying to get it done himself. Jug trying to combat him, but Homicide, he cannot be stopped on a 5 right now, has everything covered by his teammates, and they were able to pick up the last 25 seconds or so on that hill off of Homicide, man. 29 and 15. He is on a heater, but will it be enough here to turn the tides?
We shall see. Jug able to rotate. Zero Common going to be able to crack the 200 mark. Homicide looking for that 30 bomb. Somebody called Dick Wolf because I think they could make another Law and Order series about this matchup right here. Daunt with a big 2-piece. Zero Common still holding Garwick on the hill with the 3 streak. Wants some more stuns and nades getting thrown in. Trophy systems blowing them apart. It's all sorts of chaos. A 50-point differential as Zero Common tries to get back on the hill. Jug and Seer scoring a big 2-piece. Daunt breaking in, and Savini actually getting on the point with Daunt protecting on the outside with a 5 streak. Daunt is absolutely dauntless, cannot be stopped, trying to stay alive, get some help from Savini, but Savini is actually the one to take down Daunt in the kill cam. Savini keeps this one close though, Rarity. It's about 30 points in difference as Jug holds for the scrap, getting another P1, and Zero Common was nearly perfect on that last P1 rotation.
Yeah, let's see if they can do that again. I mean, if you pick up that P1 time, I mean, this P1 can also be pretty hard to control, especially if you're also fighting for that P2 side as well. But it's going to be Prada from the tank, able to pick up 120 and 22 out of him so far. A spectacular player trying to be the difference maker here on this map as both teams fighting tooth and nail for this P1 side. You saw Savini, you saw Prada, but now it's going to be Jug sliding and trades going back and forth. Aspire has control as of now. You saw Gerwig getting taken down as well, and it's going to be Daunt from up top picking up a kill, trying to play it down that cover fire. And Aspire, they're crawling back into it. Still 22 seconds left on this P1. Jug is trying to come in through the side. He picks up one, gets traded out. One more challenger in the hill, and he's going to get the kill. Garwig does end up hopping in. That's going to be scrap here for Zero Common, but once again, Aspire, man, those rotations so strong, but this time it's not going to be in their favor. They're going to have to break or else this map is over.
Yeah, I think this one is surely in the hands of Zero Common. They won that rotation. They got a bit of scrap on that P1 and now are just 10 seconds away, and I don't think Aspire has enough time to rotate with Seer protecting on the outside, just causing all sorts of delays. 248, 249, they make a valid attempt, but Jug coming in with a 2-piece. I could make some inappropriate joke about that, but I won't, ladies and gentlemen. 250 to 196 is the final score, with Zero Common taking the W. Jug here holding on B2, gets a perfectly lined up 2-piece, and Garwick was there for the assist. Either way, a solid GG's all around, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely, man. GG's all around, but man, Homicide 35 and 21, beautiful stuff. But it was just that teamwork out of Zero Common. Those coordinated breaks were absolutely incredible, because I would say Aspire won majority of those rotations. Or at least it was pretty 50-50 at the very least. But man, Aspire, I mean, how else can you say it? The coordination, the teamwork, just absolutely on point, able to get the job done. And now Zero Common up 1-0 here, headed into map number 2.
Definitely. It was certainly impressive, but not impressive enough. Aspire did not inspire me just yet with their gameplay, but we'll see if they can bounce back in the Search and Destroy. We're going to Karachi. And another shout out to OG Susanna with the verticality of this matchup, especially in the mid lane. It can be very, very deadly if you get caught out in the spawn trap on this Karachi man. Luckily, it's not control. So I've seen many of Karachi controls go a little hectic and haywire. Search and Destroy should prove to be fairly interesting, though, as I'm going to predict this right now. I think Zero Common is going to take a 2-0.
Man, I don't even know what to think on this SND. I mean, the thing is, towards the end of that map 1, Aspire really built up some momentum. They were getting a lot of kills. They were getting a lot of nice map control. That teamwork was kind of tightening up a little bit, but it was a little you know, too little too late, and they weren't able to fully flip the script. But I think in this S&D, they got to be kind of warming up, getting into their own rhythm here. So I think it could be a really close S&D here that we're about to witness, and it's really tough to predict for me, but I think I'm gonna go Aspire. Let's get a little spicy. I'm gonna go Aspire here in map number 2.
All right, hold us to our picks, ladies and gentlemen of the chat, as we get loaded into Karachi. Now, I said it once, and I will be saying it the entire weekend. Search and Destroy is my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream. It's my everything when it comes to casting. It's the cornerstone of competitive Call of Duty. One of the cornerstones of competitive Call of Duty, I should say, as we get loaded in, cock, lock, and ready to rock. It is going to be a fun round 2. Zero Common looking to carry the momentum from the hardpoint matchup. We'll see if Rarity was indeed right, and Aspire can inspire us with their gameplay. Bounce back. Savini, your bomb carrier, ladies and gentlemen, as they get ready for a hard rotation alpha. Going to be interesting. Pito picking up the first kill. That first blood is so pivotal in Search and Destroy, Rarity.
Absolutely it is, and Pito getting really aggressive over towards that A side is something you really want here, especially out of your player like Pito, who can have an absolutely massive moments on the map right there, and picking up that first blood, getting that gun going early, getting that positioning, like I said, that aggression, that pressure so early is so important, especially on S&D, but eventually he does fall, trying to get a little too aggressive there over towards that scrapyard side, and does get taken down. However, 2v2 now, as 2 players from Aspire team up, able to take down Doug, and now with the rotation on back, it's going to be Garwick catching one player over towards that bottom broken, and you can see Zur is going to be all waiting up top as well. So that player pinned in staircase going to have to fight his way out, but actually gets a nice timing and able to break on through and crosses as well, undetected with that bomb. Oh my goodness. But unfortunately his teammate falls, so it's going to be all down to Prada here in the 1v2.
See if the devil wears Prada in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Zur just barely missing them on the rotation. This Call of Duty timing at its finest. Prada with the long rotation. Garwick picks it up. Gonna try and track down Prada now. Garwick going for the ninja defuse. Will Prada realize, no, you're too far away from the objective, Prada? What are you doing? Oh no, you may have a sense of style, Prada, but where was the brains in that round 1? Zero Common taking it. Oh no, not on a land, ladies and gentlemen. You forgot the number 1 rule of Search and Destroy: always watch the bomb.
Yeah, you always want to watch your bomb, always want to watch your corners, and unfortunately in that round, Aspire wasn't able to do either, as they got taken down on every angle in that first round. But still, it was still a close round regardless, and you know, despite the slight lapse right there, still able to make it close. And now as we head into round number 2, you can see Pitch is going to be your trusty, or Pito, excuse me, going to be your trusty bomb carry on the map, headed on over towards that B site, and it is going to be a head-on-head collision over towards B. You can see Aspire is going to be fully set up, but it's going to be Zur picking up that first blood onto Prada. Homicide's picking up Jug up top. We have a trade. It's going to be 3-on-3 here over towards B.
Yeah, Homicide trying to rotate up. Zur had the high ground though. Headshot on Homicide. You hate to see it. Daunt in the apartment trying to stay alive. Gets the headshot. Savini with a nice turn and burn. And Pito all of a sudden in a 1v2. He's got to get some high ground, get some positioning. Daunt and Savini have a chance to tie things here. Do not want to go down in a 1v2. Pito looking to rotate in. Gets the shots on Savini with the Renetti. It's a 1v1. But Daunt from downtown taking them down. Daunt is going to clutch up with a solid 2 streak to boot as they tie the series 1-1. Or excuse me, tie the match 1-1 with the defuse in tow. Solid stuff as we get this Search and Destroy underway. A solid round from Aspire, but almost a disaster right there, Rarity.
Yeah, I mean, almost a disaster for sure, but I mean, the way Aspire was set up, they were set up to, you know, have each other's backs, have each other's trades, and that's exactly the situation they found themselves in. But I mean, the Renetti shots were absolutely disgusting. Able to 2 bursts from that distance. I mean, hey, I mean, great effort. I mean, great shots. But in the end, like I said, Aspire set up for those trades, able to get the job done. And now they're all tied up here, headed into round number 3. Back on the offense. Savini being your trusty bomb carrier here, headed on over towards that B site. You can see Zero Common set up for a bit of a slow defense here, but Homicide getting mixy, getting right into Cathedral here. Finally picks up the first blood, and Jug expects Homicide, takes him down 1v4 in a blink of an eye, make that 0v4 as Prada ends up falling, and Zero Common take an impressive round.
Yeah, that was a huge bounce back after dropping that round to Aspire to get a flawless victory in round 3. Pito threading the needle with that rival 9. Nice little head glitch in the hotel, and a solid job from Zero Common to yoink back the momentum from Aspire, not letting them get anything really going as we get ready for round 4. See, Dawn, the only one to get out of the breadstick area. Someone call Olive Garden because I think Aspire is a little hungry for those bottomless breadsticks as Zero Common gets ready for round 4. Stick with me, Rarity. We got a lot of Call of Duty ahead of us. I can't have you breaking on me as it's a hard push towards Alpha. Zero Common looking to take advantage as Homicide is all alone on that Alpha objective.
Yeah, and you can see number 8 Jug is busting onto that site. Pito is going to be here as well, trying to throw that support as that bomb does end up getting down. It's going to be full 4-on-4 retake here. One player is going to be inside of sight. Nothing spotted out by Pito, but Dawn's able to pick up the kill on the Pito, and that's going to be a 4-on-3 here for Aspire. And now Aspire even has the full step that they want, but Dawn able to get taken down. Homicide not picking up Jug on the first look, and Jug gets away with his life. 3-on-3 as another trade comes in. 2-on-2, 2v1. Aspire with the advantage. Hold on to Jug, but Jug gets spotted out, and Aspire with the retake, able to tie things up at 2.
Keeping things interesting. Solid defuse. We do appreciate the clutch and the defuse as Aspire, like you said, Rarity ties things up in a pretty little bow. Someone call the valet because I found their 2-2. It's right here on Karachi. Prada popping in, sliding through as Jug gets bopped right in the dome piece, right outside of objective. Savini with the assist either way. That was going to be a tough 1v2 situation regardless as we get ready for the spawn flip. Like you were saying before the matchup, you said this was going to be close, and it is a lot closer than I thought so far. Zero Common might be struggling a bit here. Aspire has the momentum once again. These rounds are going back and forth, blow for blow, punch for punch, as Aspire looks to make a push towards Bravo. A bit of a slow attack. Zero Common is set up exceptionally well on defense. Dawn able to get some beautiful headshots on Garwick, but cannot find the finish. Homicide is able to pick it up, though. Jug gets the trade. Quick 3v3. Zur taking down Daunt as Aspire finds himself in 2v3 situation. Going to be tough, Rarity, to find a way out of this one.
Definitely going to be tough, especially with Homicide now being inside of Scrapyard all alone, but Savini able to pick up one over towards that side, able to free up some space here, but meanwhile, it is going to be Homicide falling. Now Savini 1v1 situation against Jug, who's once again left all alone. It looks like we are on a collision course, ladies and gentlemen, as Jug actually ends up going up towards Ruins, and he is going to try to get this outlook here, trying to grab some information. Savini is hot on his trail, gets the spot, and gets the kill. Aspire find 2 in a row, and now they're up 3-2 here in S&D. A little bit of a cat and mouse chase there up the steps over the Ruins, and in the end, it's going to be Savini with the savvy play, able to take him down, and now we're up 3-2 here. If you're Aspire, probably feeling pretty good, taking 2 rounds in a row, and looking to snowball that here.
First time that has happened this matchup to take 2 rounds in a row, so momentum is definitely in their favor. Savini the Savant. I want a t-shirt, print it, ship it, and send it to the land ASAP so I can rep Savini appropriately. I was doubting Aspire, but I think I might be a bandwagon fan now. That was a beautiful 2-round stretch that they just went through with Savini on the 5 streak, looking for that 6. A cruise controller to destroy, so pivotal. It can provide so much map information and provide a whole lot of damage to the opposing squad. But Prada gonna go down first. Aspire again drop into a 4v3 situation. Zero Common has gotten first blood 4 out of the 5 times thus far, 4 out of the 6, excuse me. But Aspire keeping this one close and taking the lead at 3-2. See if they can maintain it as Homicide scores a headshot but quickly gets traded out by Jug. It's a 2v3. Aspire looking a little worse for wear, Rarity.
Jug even with some nice movement, able to hop back in over towards that broken building, but Don Savini getting the job done, picking up a couple, and Jug once again left all alone by himself. You could call him a juggernaut because it's just him versus the world right now. Don and Savini on the hunt. That bomb is down as well over towards B. You can see Jug is just slowly making his way on over, trying to cover his corners. Savini is going to be sitting top hotel, doesn't spot that bomb planter. Once that bomb goes down, you know he's going to be checking. He's putting down some shots, but Jug able to kind of get away with his life. He's going to wrap around a bit, but Savini now in a strong position, now on the hunt with height advantage, able to get the kill with his teammate, and Aspire 3 rounds in a row, ripping and rolling.
Aspire may have heard me through the ether. They are making me eat my words like a chicken sandwich from the Chick-fil-A, ladies and gentlemen, as Aspire takes a 4-2 lead. Absolutely dominating thus far behind a 7 streak from who else but Savini. The MCW and Jug gets popped in the dome piece, quickly getting dropped. Aspire had another player there either way, so it is not looking good for Zero Common. Aspire with a 4-2 lead. Savini doing the heavy lifting. We'll see if Common can find some common ground, get something going, and find their momentum again. They've dropped 3 in a row now and really just need to step up their gameplay. Zur at 7-4. No streaks in hand just yet, but I'm not giving up hope. I'm not giving hope up on Zero Common, Rarity. Not yet, anyways.
No, not at all. They've had a great start to every single round. I mean, Garlic and Pito fight 2 right off the rip, and that's going to stop that push here out of Aspire, dead in its tracks. Don, though, expecting that flank, able to find 1. So now 3v2. Prada pretty well set up here in Scrapyard as well, trying to catch somebody once again, trying to go for a pinch or some egregious information as well, but Daunt gonna eventually catch up to him as they try to attack the site once again. But you can see Zero Common, they know that bomb is down, so they know these players have to make their move towards that bomb eventually, and they're making it as difficult as possible with Garwig sitting downstairs, Pito set up behind reception counter, and not easy positions to try and fight your way through at all, as Garwig's trying to take a little bit of an off angle here over towards that bottom doorway, and you can see Prada, Don trying to gather around, do anything they can, but with that kind of triangular spread that has assembled there out of Zero Common, not able to do anything as soon as they are open, and that's Zero Common with some gorgeous positioning and amazing use of their numbers to take another round.
A much needed win for them. Did not want to drop to a 5-2 situation, as Zero Common is able to bounce back and find some rhythm, find some momentum as we get ready for a truly pivotal round 8. Zero Common needs a tie here, prevent Aspire from getting that match point. They're able to stop the streak from Savini, but not before that cruise missile got dropped. Able to halt that momentum, but see how much of an impact that has as we get round 8 underway. Going to be a hard push towards Alpha. Everybody on Zero Common stacking up. Step number 6, Zur holding the flank. Garwick with the first blood. Once again, Zero Common taking that first kill is huge. Sets up the numbers game. See if Zur rotates in through mid as they try to get set up on this objective. Pito and Chuck going down. Big 2-piece from Aspire, and my, how the turntables, Rarity.
How the turntables indeed play that beat, DJ, as Aspire starting to turn it up in the club right now. Daunt coming around the corner trying to sniff out Garwick as that last player, and will do exactly that. The tune is so beautiful. 5-3, turn it up. What other analogies can I make? Aspire up 5-3 here after getting the defuse.
A lot to be made, but right now it's a 5-3, and you and I are both a little superstitious, or maybe just a little stitious, as we see many a teams fall from a 5-3 lead.
Oh, yeah.
See if Aspire can tie the series here. Get us our first game 4. I know we saw Zero Common and Screaming Demons go to a game 5, but luckily you have us here now, ladies and gentlemen, to cast over it as we get things underway. Aspire looking to put this one away. Zero Common trying to stay alive. It's a hard push towards the B side, it looks like, from Aspire, with Daunt protecting the flank. Let's see how they fare. A very lax attack as Zur is able to get up there, takes Savini down. The hard carry of Aspire is down, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Daunt Company to step up, but Daunt going down. It's all up to Homicide and Prada, Rarity.
Whew, and Prada gets taken down to 33 HP. Gonna have to get out as fast as he can. Homicide waiting for that aggression to come on through, though nobody is gonna give him anything as they're all just playing patiently, waiting for Homicide to get up. As Prada gets caught out, it's gonna be all down to Homicide. Zer is gonna be up top, trying to get that information. Homicide finds one, but gets tagged up from behind, and it's 5-4. Ladies and gentlemen, Zero Common finding themselves another round, and again, a very clean round. And I mean, they're just finding first blood after first blood after first blood. You gotta think that those are going to start turning in their favor eventually. And what a good time for it to start to do that potentially here, you know, down to that last point before that map falls, you know, maybe make it a little interesting.
I think it already has. Zero Common with a near flawless round in that round 9. We get round 10 underway with Zero Common still fighting to stay alive in this search and destroy. Do not want to have this be a tied series. We want to take that 2-0 lead and put this one away quickly. Game 4s and 5s can be absolute grudge matches, grueling, long, and just downright difficult. Ladies and germs, no pun intended, get your minds out of the gutter as Pito, your bomb carrier, rotating into objectives are here on the outside, trying to protect the flank. Bomb does get down. We'll see if Zero Common and company can keep it going. Garwood with the first blood. Once again, Zero Common striking right at the heart. Looking for a two-piece right on the Piggly Wiggly. Those piggies will not make it to market. Jug with a two-piece. Daunt all alone in a 1v4. Once again, another near flawless round from Zero Common. Can they put this one away? They do with everyone rotating in. My goodness. Zero Common tying things up in a pretty little bow as we get ourselves a round 11 search and destroy, and I cannot wait. Jug gonna be the one to finish who gets a 3-piece this round. Well done, Jug. My goodness, absolutely impressive.
I mean, that one didn't even look close. I mean, Zero Common were just completely on the same level, moving as a team, rotating as a team, just watching all of their angles, man. It was something beautiful. And now, I mean, just as fast as they were down, they find themselves tied in round 11 on land. It doesn't get better than this. These are the moments you live for as a competitor. And now it's going to be a slow offense out of Aspire, but Homicide is anything but slow as he picked up the first blood. Pito able to trade that out, predicts Dawn as well with the nade, but Zer picks up Safini 2v3. Can Zero Common take advantage of it? They haven't been able to take advantage of it in a couple rounds now, but now let's see if they can do it here on land in round 11, map number 2. Jug putting down some shots. Daunt stuck up towards top ruins. Pito's gonna make his move towards that bottom. And now let's see. They're gonna try to trap these players back here, but now the bomb is being moved. Daunt is being moved. Daunt and Prada, they actually gonna make their way across undetected, and they can get this bomb down here, Rich.
Yeah, I think they're going to be able to. I don't think Zero Common has realized the rotation. They're still heavily protecting Bravo. Pito's got to realize something. Zer on the burnt out car. They got to start pushing. They're going to get that bomb planted down. It's going to be an interesting 3v2 push through this mid lane as they are all stacked up on one another. You got to separate just a little bit. You do not want to go down as you're all stacked up in hotel. Now finally separating Daunt down below as Prada holds in the hotel. Prada just bobbing and weaving, trying to stay alive. Here's Sir. Looks away at the last second. That's Call of Duty timing at its finest. Daunt picking up one. Bobbing and weaving. Reverse whack-a-mole gets one. Daunt in a 1v1, trying to clutch, trying to get the 3-piece. Daunt rotating into Hotel. Pito hot on their 6. As time starts to tick down, Daunt has to sneak up and try to get this defuse. 6 seconds. I don't know if there's enough time. Looking it over. Trumpet the free peek from Pito. Absolutely turning and burning. Goes down to the bomb. Oh, not enough time to defuse. I'm absolutely losing it here in the booth. Rarity, Aspire, somehow getting that one. 6-5 and a truly crazy, crazy finish.
Absolutely, man. The 1v3 coming in for the round 11. Aspire take the map, and they tie things up at 1 here in your pool play. Oh my goodness, man. Homicide Daunt, Savini, Prada going crazy, but Zer, man, 10-8, Garwig 9-6, Jug 9-7. They were just absolutely killing it on the kills wise. It's kind of the opposite that we saw in map one. We saw in map one they were either slightly down on slaying or pretty even on slaying, but it was their teamwork that took them all the way. And now in that map number 2, their teamwork failed them and they lost. I mean, they got the vast majority of first bloods. They just were not able to convert on those man advantages at all, and it really cost them in around 11.
Yeah, that was a really, really fun search and destroy. Aspire makes me eat my words. Rarity, you were right to pick Aspire in that round 2. We have a guaranteed map 4 back-to-back invasions coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're starting with Control first, though. I still think Zero Commons got the edge on this one. They're able to dominantly win that hard point. I think they know their rotations a little bit better. It's who's going to be able to control that Bravo point, that bus station, or that Alpha point, excuse me, that bus station stop on this map. It is one of the hardest points to break in a control situation, just with how far you have to rotate from spawn, how easily defended it is, and the long lanes that the defenders can take you down from. Rarity.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree, which is why you see a lot of teams right off the rip, they'll hit a 4-stack over towards that bus station just to try to get any progress on it, because that B site is usually pretty easily captured, I would say, generally. So you're not too worried about getting that B site. You're more so worried about trying to get a head start on that A site, on that bus station. So you see a lot of teams go for that A site right off the rip and then worry about B later after they've gotten like 1 or 2 ticks of progress on that A site. But regardless, we're going to head into an intermission while we get map number 2 set up, or excuse me, map number 3 set up for you guys. We're all tied up at 1 here in Denver. So guys, don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Zero Common taking on Aspire.
See you soon.
And going down, Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble.
Never mind.
Finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol. He's ready. The stun goes through.
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect the double shout there. Oh my!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Round 3 coming in. I am joined by the absolutely radiant Brad and rambunctious Rarity in the booth. My name is Big Rich X, of course, but you already know that as we get things set and underway. Rarity, how you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. My prediction was right for map number 2. Let's get into a map number 3 all tied up. It's going to be nothing but action, action, action as we get into invasion here. And of course, it looks like Aspire off the rip. They are going to be attacking that A site, and they send 2 towards that mid area to try and grab some control, grab some early kills while those other 2 players end up working on the site. Pito is going to go right on for that aggressive defense, and he gets taken down by Savini with the turn and burn. And that's going to be 2 dead. Here's Aspire with a chance to get some early progress.
Yeah, solid 2 stack on that alpha point early. They get that first progress bar. Huge control. They've only gone down once thus far. Zero Common seems to be having the rug taken out from underneath him, but Zur looking for a big 2-piece. Prada gets the turn and burn. Jug and Pizza, though, clearing house. They are unable to secure that alpha point, but they get a solid 2 bars of progress. Aspire now rotating on over to Bravo as they try to find their footing over here.
Yeah, and Prada's, breaking that progress. Already 2 ticks gone over there, but it's going to be Jug picking up 2 along with Pito picking up 1 as well. And Zero Common, they have cleared off that site, but still 2 ticks gone at B and 2 ticks gone at A already. This one is already really dangerous here for Zero Common. As Homicide and Prada, they still pick up 2 kills. Tom picks up 1 as well. That's going to be 3 dead, and that B site is as good as captured.
Yeah, that is a solid push and hold from Aspire. We'll see if they are able to rotate over to that alpha point. Looks like they already have. You get Homicide in there for just a moment before getting cleared out. Vito and Zur currently holding as it is 22-17 in lives. Aspire with about a 5-kill lead, if my math serves me right, as they try to rotate through. Prada get burned on the burnt out car as Zero Common puts up a staunch defense that I don't think Aspire is going to be able to break through, not anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, Zur running rampant over towards Ruggs. He's doing a great job protecting that side as his teammates still picking up 2. That's going to be Garwig picking up a nice little 2, holding down that side as well. 1:20 on the clock here still to work with if you are Aspire, and you only need that 1 tick, I believe. So we'll see what they can make happen here. Homicide is going to try to hit this long flank to try and free up maybe towards that gas station size for his team, as they're all kind of making their way on across that B site. But man, Pito and Jug, they find 2 on the cross, and that's going to be devastating because that route, it can be very effective, but it can also take up so much time to go all the way around the map. So when you get caught out like that, that is a waste of a good 20 to 30 seconds of your attack. And now they know they're looking for 1 more player, and Savini does end up falling, but still they're still kind of looking for Homicide in the back here, so they kind of know where he is, and he's going to get tagged up as he pushes into Ruggs here against Garwig, who eventually ends up getting the assist on that kill. So much time wasted on Aspire trying to set up that play, and nothing came to fruition. Daunt gets traded out over towards mid, and now it's going to be do or die here with the time starting to tick.
Yeah, Zur holding it mid, trying to play the best defense they can. Savini going down, beautiful shot. Zur with a nice 2-piece in hotel. 13-6 alive. Zero Common steps up big on the alpha push. Zur gets turned and burned with the trade coming from Garwig. That's gonna do it. Zero Common stands strong on the defense side of things. We'll see how they fare in the attack, but they have got some momentum back as they try to take a 2-1 lead in this series. Garwig with the final kill, sliding up in the DMs. Daunt going down. Beautiful shots.
I mean, yeah, Zero Common really holding strong. I mean, after those first initial attacks, you just think like, man, Aspire's kind of got this. But then Zero Common, they hold really strong in that defense. They grab some kills. They hold very strong in their positioning, which is really important. And of course, they watch their crosses to a T. And now you see them here on offense, trying to take advantage of it, going all the way out towards A. And it looks like we might get a bit of a reset here. Yeah, Zero Common end up ending that game. So we will kind of see what's going on here, get that reset in for you guys, and then once we get all this sorted, don't worry, we'll keep you updated, and we'll keep you updated. Try to tell you what's going on here and let you know what the situation is here going forward. So, guys, stick around. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with map number 3.
See you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, Zero Common is still holding a 1-0 lead against Aspire. Just had a few connectivity issues lagging us at the land, but they should be set and sorted, situated, and finished. I hope, knock on wood, get all that superstition out of you as we get things underway. I am joined by the reasonable, the respectable, and the absolutely ravishing Rarity in the booth. Rarity, how you feeling?
I am feeling great, still rolling and ripping here in map number 3. Zero Common up 1-0. You can see a bit of a spread here out of Aspire on that defense, but the pressure is still all over towards A here for Zero Common as Jug picks up one. Savini gets tagged down. They have infiltrated the site. 2 stack on A. Pito picks up a pair as he's starting to heat up here in map number 3, but Dawn finds an assist and one as well, but Garlic holding from the back.
Oh.
He finds all 3, and that's gonna be A site secure.
That was, pardon my French, darn impressive from Zero Common. They only lose 3 on the attack and absolutely annihilate on the Alpha objective. They secure it almost too easily as Aspire is reeling right now. Sir and Garwick trying to rotate through. Garwick have themselves an incredible round after the reset, starting 5-0, looking for the 6-0 start and the cruise missile as they try to take a 2-0 series lead. But Prada and Dawn cleaning house and cleaning off that push, making sure that they will not get to Bravo that easily. Jug here rotating through construction, sir, trying to get that trophy system as far as they can, prevent as many nades from hitting them, as well as the stunts as they make their push.
And you can see Zerd is kind of lurking in the shadows here along with Jug as they sit back to back like agents of doom, looking to secure the site, but it's going to be Pito breaking that one up, picking up a teammate in the mix as well. But Prada's going to be the only one up, but Prada does get taken down as well. Trades going back and forth. Savini picks up Garwig, and Savini is going to be on side of the hill now, trying to get up towards that top broken area. Zer still lurking from a distance, as well as Zarwig as they make their way on forward here on the attack. Pito Jug find 2. That's going to be 2 down from side of Aspire. Homicide gotta go big. He ends up falling as well. That's gonna be 3 dead. Make that all 4 as Zer picks him up as well, and the stack is on. The progress is made, and now they just have to pick up a couple of kills, and this one could be over. But Prada, he's trying to do it again. He picks up 1. Don picks up 1 as well, and it's gonna be Don picking up a second with the Renetti. Cleared off the site, but that is 2 ticks down and still 40 seconds left to go.
I definitely spoke too soon. I said GG, and Garwick and company must have not heard me. Aspire was able to bounce back in a big way. Savini looking for the shots, trying to keep them in their spawn as they make their rotations. Once again, it's the last big push. We had 2 players from Zero Common on point. Dawn clearing off Sir. Savini with the drop shot. Savini can't get them all. Garwick gets 1. Quick trades happening in and around Bravo as it looks like Aspire is able to win out on that push. Just 1 progress bar remaining. Zero Common trying to get there in a last-ditch effort. Sir picking up 1. Dawn holding it broken apartment. Trying to stay alive. Peppering shots and threading it through the needle. Gets Jug. Dawn trying to stay alive. Gets another. Rotating out. Dawn holding it for Aspire and just saving the game. Aspire are able to tie things up at 1-1. Ladies and gentlemen.
Daunt on an 8 spree, absolutely daunting to try and win a gunfight against that man right now. 12-3 throughout the round here. Oh my goodness, man. What a takeover out of Daunt. And now we find ourselves all tied up at 1. Despite what you see on your score, it is Zero Common won the first round before we had to reset. So we are all tied up at 1 here in control. Here back with an Aspire offense. Early nades going now, and Homicide, baby, you got 1 kill, but it doesn't matter because Daunt has 12 right now. So, you know, I mean, eventually you want to pick that up, but in that first round, you know, doesn't matter too much when your teammate is absolutely a monster right now on the map. But meanwhile, that A push is starting to come in here out of Aspire, but they do get wiped down for a bit, so they're going to be forced to transition on over towards that B site. Homicide over through mid, throwing some nades, throwing some stun, trying to hold strong on tank. Does get taken down, so their pressure being split up a little bit here, but it looks like they might finally get near this B site at the very least, as they're all surrounding it, trying to get that position. But Jug picks up Savini, and Garwick finds one as well. Homicide picking up one, but Homicide picking up two. Maybe starting to heat up a bit. Homicide picks up three, and the fourth falls as well. That's 4 dead for Zero Common, and Homicide picks them apart, looking to turn up here.
Yeah, they're able to secure that first progress bar. They got a double or triple stack on that objective to secure major progress. Pushing in, Prada's able to take down Garwick, and just a quick shout out to production for putting up the real map score on the left-hand side of your screen. As Bravo about to be secured, Prada trying to hold. Homicide is there to clean it up. Solid 2-piece as well for the side of Aspire. They are down 20-18 in lives. Zero Common still with a slight advantage, but Prada evening up the odds ever closer. Homicide on the 4 streak as they make the long rotation to Alpha. Like the journey of the Fellowship, they must make it to the forbidden land of this Alpha objective. Prada with the drop shot on that, nearly using their entire mag. Jug with the headshot on Savini as rotations coming in. They set up positioning for Prada on the gas station, looking to cook with said gas. Bito's gonna rotate in and pick them off.
Pito picks up one over towards that gas station, trying to gain control of that for his squad here on that defense, because it is a pretty powerful position to hold on defense here. But you can see as Fireman, they're starting to infiltrate that spawn. Jug is able to pick up one, trying to hold off that push on the front though, while Daunt is in the back causing havoc. Picks up one, trying to move on forward, but spots Pito as well, gets him to absolute. Not quite able to finish that kill though, quite yet at least, as now it's going to be Daunt in control of Tank, but his teammates just can't get across the map right now. So Daunt fighting for his life out here, scrapping, brawling, throwing fists everywhere, not able to really be as effective as he could be, because Zero Common with their setup able to stop anybody from crossing that map. So great stuff out of Zero Common, and now they find themselves up by 7 lives here with time ticking as well. So Zero Common looking pretty good.
And Garwick having themselves a game after the reset at 19-12, 14-6 in lives. Aspire struggling here. They're not going to be able to get to the objective in time as he starts to click down. Zero Common taking a 2-1 score lead here, ladies and gentlemen, as just a beautiful, beautiful game of control continues. Jug in the highway, burnt out LTVs all over the place, but Jug is ignoring the fire and the flames. They carry on, ladies and gentlemen. Zero Common with a 2-1 lead as we get round 4 underway. Aspire, this is do or die time. You do not want to go down 2-1 in your series.
No, absolutely not. And Aspire, they're trying to turn up. I mean, Homicide got 6 kills in that round, and maybe all of them even non-traded, as he had a great round. A little bit of a comeback there as Daunt and Savini able to pick up the first couple of bloods here for the side of Aspire, and Daunt up 3, and that's going to be a clean wipe for the side of Aspire to kick off this round. And their transition game is also really fast. They're right back on over towards Venus, trying to stop this B push. Zer is going to be all tagged up. Garwick is going to be out of the hill. That first thing of progress is made. Pito finds 2, and that's going to let even more progress come on through. But Prada, being a nuisance, picks up one. Homicide, and Prada getting the job done as they wipe him off once again here, Rich.
Already 28-22. Aspire absolutely cooking with gas right now. Savini on that Bravo objective, playing exceptional defense. Zero Common struggling to break through and just win gunfights. It is an absolute massacre. They get to Savini, who else but the Savant, to take him down and keep things going as players begin chirping in the background. Ladies and gentlemen, it is getting intense here at the land as they begin their rotations over towards Alpha and the split push securing Bravo. Alpha does get secured. Jug with a big 2-piece as Zero Common begins to wake up.
They are waking up indeed. They're making their way on over,
but it's over here. Relax.
It's going to be Savini picking up some kills. It's going to be Brada as well. Pito trying to get in the mix, trying to buy some time for his team. Still a minute 30 on the clock, though, so still a lot of time to go with here. But Daunt trying to dwindle that as much as possible, picking up a 2 over towards mid tank, but he will get taken down by Garwig and Zer, so that's going to be 2 dead for the side of Aspire as Garwig finds another. That's going to be 3 dead for the side of Aspire. It's going to be up to Homicide here inside of mid reception, trying to do some damage, thwart a push here just a little bit, and he does a pretty good job at that, as no A progress has been made quite yet.
Solid job on the defense. You see Zero Common winning their gunfights. Pito and Zer able to push through. Pito gets in on Alpha, so does Zer. They're locked in. This is a big chance for Zero Common to take the win here, and it would be devastating to Aspire. 11 to 11 in lives, no kills on that cruise missile. Savini and Homicide scoring a big 2-piece for the side of Aspire. Pito getting out of Alpha. Clock continues to tick, as it is 9 to 10 in lives. It is very, very close, ladies and gentlemen. Quite literally on the edge of my seat. Savini taking out Garwig. Quick trades happening in and around objective Zer with a big 2-piece, but Jug taking down their own teammate at 7 to 7 rarity. It's coming down to the wire.
Absolute wire here, Rich, and both teams all gathered up towards gas station. Homicide Pito trading things out. Pito with a nasty Renetti Gutty, able to get that kill, but now we're all tied up at 5. They're in on that A side. That progress is being made. 2-stack coming in, but it's gonna be Savini. Saint Savant, call him whatever you want. He's getting the job done. 3v5 here on the map. Pito from a distance, but it's gonna be Homicide picking up 1. Pito and Garwig trying to do it, but it's gonna be all down to Garwig. 1v4. He gets taken down, and Aspire, they're sending us to a round number 5.
Of course they are. Of course it's coming down to this. It went down to a 6-5, ladies and gentlemen, in the search and destroy, and now we are here in a round 5. Daunt 22 for 17 with that final kill. A nice little dunk in the kitchen. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Zero Common on the defense. Aspire is going to have some incredible offense here. They have struggled on the attack side. So is Zero Common. Like I said, this is one of the toughest maps to break on, as we are going to unfortunately go to a quick break and get things situated. I believe there's still some lag issues on our end to fix and sort out. Either way, map score is 2-2. Hopefully the teams don't get cooled off too much. I hate to see when this happens, and we are on intermission. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we've had a few hiccups along the way, but we are set and situated to finish out this control matchup. The series is still tied, so we still got a map 4 coming in. It's just a matter of who takes the lead in this series. It's all tied up. We're going into a game or round 5 of this control, and we are back to me. I guess we aren't starting, or maybe we are, and I'm just all out of the loop, ladies and gentlemen. Either way, we are going to get stuff set up and situated, hopefully sorted out, Rarity. I'm getting flabbergasted myself as I get bamboozled by production. No countdown, no nothing. Luckily, I had my sunnies on, so no one can see my sweet baby blues beneath them. Rarity, we'll see you soon. We'll hopefully get this set up and sorted. We get another beautiful look at the trophy before we go, though, ladies and gentlemen. Rarity, who do you got taking this round 5 in this game 3 of this series that's currently tied 1-1? Hopefully, my numbers are all correct.
Yeah, I think if Homicide can really step up, I think this is going to be Aspire. But man, some of the defense we've seen out of the other squad, man, has been absolutely phenomenal. I mean, it depends on whose side is on who. I'm not exactly sure who they're going to have here as we've been through a couple resets here. So it's going to depend on who's on what side, because I think the defense out of Common has been really good, but
yes,
some of the individual plays we've seen out of Aspire have been absolutely fantastic. So it's going to be a very tough one to call, and it looks like it's going to be zero Common on defense. So I actually think they would kind of prefer having the defense. So I'm going to have to give them the upper hand.
Yeah, absolutely. A quick nade from Prada gets things started off with an explosive exclamation point as Zero Common holds on Alpha. It's supposed to be a hard push towards this Alpha side through mid. I do not know what Aspire is doing. They completely rotate past Bravo and are trying to get towards Alpha first, it looks like. But a struggle push. Homicide with a 2-piece, but I don't think it's enough. Zer going down. Homicide with a 4-streak.
Wow.
My mistake, ladies and gentlemen. Homicide absolutely cooking. Garwick quickly pops him up, but it looks like Aspire was able to break through with their unconventional rotation through mid or through Bravo and mid, and it works out to perfection as they 3-stack on Alpha and have set up beautifully here, Rarity.
I mean, that's exactly what I talked about too. I think if Homicide can really be that player in this map, then Aspire can definitely take it. And would you know, he starts on a 5 spree and they immediately take that A site as he was the only one up, and now he's continuing to pop off over towards top Broken Hotel, able to pick up 1, still laying down, getting some great positioning, does eventually get taken down by Garlic, but his teammates have started to put up. But Pito able to pick up 1, Pito able to pick up 2, and that's going to halt that push here just for now. But Aspire, man, a minute 30 on the clock to take what is arguably the easier site. I wouldn't even say arguably, what is most likely the easy site to take, and they also have a life advantage as well, so everything looking good here for Aspire. Zero Common's really got to show something special.
Yeah, Jug gets a big 2-piece. Dawn takes them out. Dawn with a double of their own. A double from Dawn, but it's not enough. Garwick clear in house. And it's just truly shocking to me how quickly they were able to take that Alpha objective. Just minimal resistance from Zero Common, who is lightning quick as Aspire continues to hold a slight life advantage, but Zero Common is storming back. That's a big 3-piece for them now, just 12-11. Zero Common woke up on defense after truly a shocking take on Alpha. Prada and company trying to rotate through, but Zero Common not letting it. It's 10-10. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 5 about to be decided. Rarity, this is going to be a fun finish.
Absolutely, man. 35 seconds left. 9v9. No ticks on B. We have the attack coming in here out of Aspire. Savini's going to throw a nade over towards DVD. Does get taken down. Prada's here trading things out. Garwick still lurking in the shadows underneath Broken. Prada not finding their kills. Jug falls as well. That's going to be 3 dead. Aspire, they're going to get on that site. They got their trophies down. Savini, team nades Homicide, though, and Pito comes in through DVD, and he finds 1. And Prada also team kills another. What a disaster. Dawn, you have to save this disaster. 10 seconds left. No respawns remaining. Zer picks up 1. It's gonna be a photo finish. 2 seconds left. They're rushing on that hill. Homicide comes in through. He picks up 1. Dawn finds 1 as well. Pito finds 1. 1v1 on the hill, and Dawn's gonna win it, but that time is still stopped. But it's gonna be Aspire with
Aspire.
The clutch coming out on top. Round 5, neck to neck victory. Aspire.
Absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you do not have a nut allergy, because that was a payday bar, absolutely nutty finish for that control matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, I could not ask for a better control finish. Literally could not get any closer than that. I got anxiety from that last one, Barry. I'm freaking out over here in the booth. Absolutely insane. Insane that Aspire was able to win that, especially after the TKs just blew my mind. I thought it was going to be an absolute disaster for them. They take out 2 of their own teammates, but are somehow able to stay alive and win it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness,
Crazy.
man.
Crazy.
That was unbelievable. Only on LAN do you get 2 team kills while lives are tied and then still win. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. Just excellent stuff. But it looks like we're wasting absolutely no time here. We're hopping right into map number 4, back on Invasion, onto Hardpoint, and Aspire has all the momentum in the world. Let's see if they can capitalize on it here. But not right now, because we're having a reset.
Best to get it out now instead of mid-match. It's a bit harder to keep track of the score on Hardpoint. But luckily, I'm not the keeper of the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. Math was never my strong suit, as we get another look at that beautiful Major 1 trophy. Sadly, I cannot take it home with me. We will be going to the team that earns it. Of course, I will look at it and possibly take several photos of it to take home with me, ladies and gentlemen. Either way, this is going to be a fun game 4 as we get Invasion set up. I know production and myself included, as well as Rarity, are hoping for a game 5 because we love Rio so much.
Oh yeah.
Rio just being an absolute splash of color in sometimes what feels like dull grays and beiges of maps, just adds a bit of life to the lineup of maps, and it's nothing too bright like a Miami, if y'all remember the days of Cold War. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting set up for Hardpoint. We are going to take a quick break while we get everything set and situated. So please, please, please do not go anywhere, because if you leave the stream, I'll know about it and I will be crying. Ugly, ugly tears. It won't be sweet. It'll be ugly, ladies and gentlemen. So don't you make me cry. That's why I got to wear the sunglasses just in case. Either way, we'll see you soon. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I am Big Rich X. I am joined by the renowned, the rational, and the absolutely razor sharp Rarity in the booth. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Invasion Hardpoint, back-to-back invasions. These teams are invading my heart and soul, and only one can win. And I'm hoping Zero Comment can prove me right. still got hope for them. They're down 2-1 in the series, and they're going to need something special to win here. And then, of course, win the Search and Destroy. Should it go to a Game 5 as things are underway? Rarity, what do you got in this one?
Oh man, it's going to be tough to bet against Aspire here, but Zero Common, they definitely have the talent to be able to pull through. If they can get a strong start here, maybe chain that P1, P2 together, then they can definitely do some damage here and try to take this map. But with Aspire picking up the first couple of kills, it's going to make that path to victory a little harder. But I mean, you called me rational. I feel anything but rational after that last map that we just witnessed. The way I was screaming and I was standing up. You can't see me because I'm not in the venue, but I was standing up. I was so irrational in that moment. But here, map number 4, bringing it back down and then maybe back up later. We're getting into it. It's going to be Zero Common taking a slight lead here into P2.
Yeah, P1 can be pivotal if you're able to get the amount of points Zero Common, like plus 20 points on P1 is huge. Garwick gets picked up on the rotation by Prada. Aspire has a solid hold on this P2 rotation, not traditionally seen as like a big money hill just because it's completely exposed. I mean, it's just the foundation of a building, but Savini doesn't care. He'll stand out in the open and say, bring it on. I have plenty of ammo for all of these Zero Common commoners. Homicide with a 2-piece of their own as well. Savini going down as Pito with the 2-piece, looking for some more. Dawn picking up Garwick, trying to get some more, but Zur gonna shut him down. Zero Common now able to break through and get onto this P2 point. The rotation from Aspire gonna clear Hill, and I believe Aspire's gonna get most of this P2 scrap. Zero Common set up exceptionally well on the P3 though, so it should prove interesting on the rotation, Rarity.
Absolutely, and Aspire, yeah, picking up the last of that scrap as well, so they're going to give themselves, you know, about a 25-point lead or so, except Pito able to take him off that scrap, so that's going to save 5 seconds or so. So heading on over towards this new hill, it will be Zero Common all over it. Garwick sitting pretty on that hill, trying to rack up some early time here. 2 players from Aspire pushed up right now, trying to make that initial attempt to stop this time, while all of Zero Common is here and waiting as Zur picks up one. Zur picks up 2. Pito picks up the 3rd, and 1 left out of Aspire towards the site. It's gonna be Prada. He picks up 1, gets tagged up, gonna be forced to retreat, gets taken down anyways. And Zero Common, they flip the lead with a strong hold. Zero and Pito absolutely popping off. Pito on a 3, Zero on a 4, and they're gonna make a really strong hold here over towards P3. Zero picking up a Renetti kill as well, and they do get taken off that scrap, but regardless, Zur trying to pick up the streak, not quite able to, but still the damage is done. Zero Common with the lead for now.
Yeah, Aspire's keeping this one close. P4 in the courtyard. Again, minimal cover. Got to be careful on your rotations in and around the point. Garwick picking up the first kill on this rotation as Dawn able to get the trade as Pito holds. Shots coming in. That's a 3-piece and the 4 for Aspire. It's all blue on the objective. Nades coming in already, though, as Zero Common not going to get this one up without a fight. Prada says nada, getting a nice little 2-piece. A beautiful job trying to keep him contained in spawn as Garwick trying to peek in, take down Dawn, gets him by the little toesy woesies. Those piggies will not make it to market, ladies and gentlemen. As Zero Common, Aspire find themselves at an impasse, neither able to get a distinct advantage on this point, but Zero Common maintaining an ever so slight lead, but a big 3-piece from Aspire is going to allow them to clean up the scrap as we get ready for a P5 rotation. Aspire's already there. You see Prada and Dawn already rotating. They're going to run into Zur and Garwick, though, should prove to be an interesting initial engagement as Homicide picks up the scrap and is able to take the lead, however slight, for Aspire.
Yeah, and you can see, man, Zero Common, they picked up all the important kills. They pinched out the site itself on a 3-person pinch. They're able to clear it out, so they're going to get some early time here. Those Savini in a great position, pushed up here as Prada and Dawn find kills as well. Pito is actually the only one alive, and he's pick up 2 towards DVD before getting taken down himself. But that's going to do some damage here. That's going to weaken the defenses out of Aspire here on the site. So Homicide's going to have to pick up 1. He might have to pick up another one as well as he shoots on the cross over towards Jug while they're still racking up that time. He finds Garwick. He's just so dynamic. His movement back and forth. Homicide trying to just get the job done, I guess. But Pito coming in, he's had a really strong map so far, picking up another 2. He's leading the lobby and slaying right now, doing a great job himself as that time still ticking towards Aspire. But with the interruptions that Pito brought in and that Garwick brought in a little bit, it's going to severely diminish the lead that they would have been able to take out of that otherwise. So some good pushback there out of Zero Common, but still got to find some time here. Garwick picking up 2 over towards mid is going to be a good start.
Yeah, this P1 is huge for Zero Common. They need to retake that lead. They're down by close to 20. Nothing too crazy, but that provides plenty of padding time for Aspire to re-rotate, catch their breath, push in, and just find something. But Pito and company not allowing it. We didn't really see anybody slaying out in the first round. No high streaks, but now we see Garwig with a 3, Zer with the 1, Pito with the 2, and Jug with the 1. Zero Common getting it done on this fresh set of rotations. 20 seconds left on this P1. Homicide able to clean up the scrap, but Zero Common and company trying to get set up on the P2, waiting the rotations. Zer is up top, about to be rotated on. Got to be careful, but Zer with the turn and burn, able to take him down. It's Jug holds on the excavator with help coming from Garwig. How can they hold here? Shots coming in, trying to stay alive. Just barely. Homicide taking down Garwig and keeping the hill clear, at least for now. Jug still lurking in the back as Homicide looks to pick up that kill, Rarity.
Yeah, man, and Jug does eventually fall. Homicide's going to make his way on over towards that hill as Dump picks up 2 over towards mid. So beautiful stuff out of Dump, and that's going to be a little bit of time here out of Aspire. You can see pallet spawns coming in for Zero Common as they try to break on through. Homicide does eventually fall. Jug over towards Wood Stacks, laying down, using it as some cover, making his way on towards the hill, but he's going to meet 2 players on the site. He's going to pick up 1, but Savini able to pick up another with that Renetti, but does eventually get naded out. So Zero Common now flooding onto that site. Homicide realizes he is all alone, so he's going to back up. 17 seconds left on the site. It's going to be good to just kind of give this one up and try and rotate on over. Homicide still holding strong inside of DVD, catching one of those players on rotation. Does catch one of them inside of green. Gonna do a little chase here, but does eventually pick up the kill as he pushes through the spawn. Finds Pito as well and picks up that kill. It's an important little 2 there out of Homicide to get some positioning for his squad here as he picks up Garwick as well. So Homicide really turning up here.
Yeah, that was a solid hold and solid kills as Aspire is set up beautifully on this P3. Zero Common has to re-rotate essentially all the way from Palace, trying to get there, rotating through Hotel. Looking a lot like a control push onto this point. Ladies and gentlemen, they're able to break the hill, but Savini holds strong. Garwick able to get in and break it for a moment, but Savini, the Savant, predicting the push is finally going down. Zer able to get in there, quick trades, but Pito with the teammate, a very, very tough teammate. They're able to hold the point, at least for now, clean up the rest of this scrap. It's going to be a close rotation on this P4. Aspire's already there. Zero Common playing catch-up. I don't have any mustard to pair it with as Savini trying to hold now on this P4. Big 2-piece from Homicide, who's had themselves and raced into the 20-kill territory. Zer getting into 20-kill territory as well. Looking for some more as they begin their rotations to P4. No one on point just yet. Someone's got to make a first move and get on this hill, Rarity.
Yeah, but it's so hard to get time on this hill. It is so incredibly open. I mean, you talk about open hills in this game. This is the one I think about. I mean, little to no cover at all inside of that hill. I mean, there's a tree, there's a wagon. I mean, what else is there? Nothing really. You can lay down, maybe throw trophies.
Here we go.
Nobody hits you. It's exactly what Savini's doing. He's hiding behind a bike in a tree with that trophy down, just hoping nobody sees him. But he is going to get spotted out by Zer, but Zer's not able to put down much damage on him because of that coverage. So, I mean, if you're going to be stuck at a spot, that is a great spot to be in, Savini, as he's actually able to pick up pretty darn good time here for Aspire. You don't normally see even 20, 25 seconds going towards one team on that hill, but I mean, Savini in that cheeky little spot, able to get it done, and Aspire also with control of Anu as well, crossing that double century mark, looking to put this series in the bag.
I think they just might. The 3-streak from Homicide. Commentator and Observer Curse taking them down, unfortunately. 201 to 159. Aspire knocking on the door of the W, but Zer and Jug absolutely frying. Jug going massive, going for triple D right there. Absolutely insane. Zero Common able to hold the line, at least for now, on this P5. And bring this one close if they can hold on for the rest of this scrap. Dawn going down. Prada trying to break through, but Zer holds strong, cannot hold on long enough. Savini going down, though, too. The nade keeps it out of Aspire's hands, at least for the time being, as we will get a fresh set of rotation. We are going back to P1. Under 2 minutes left in this matchup, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be an interesting conclusion. Nades and stuns going out of plenty. Zer rotating up with the pistol, but it's not enough. Rarity as Aspire looks to take the win here. Zero Common trying to stay alive.
Yeah, they can technically win on this P1, but especially it being P1, it's going to be very hard to do so. So your goal is more so to try and get that 230, 235 range. But with the kills starting to flow here, the contestants are starting to come in. Garwick able to pick up one. Savini's going to get tagged down. He's going to back up. So it's going to be Zero Common picking up some time now on this P1 as they have mainly control over that mid. Pito even picks up a nade as well. So there's going to be one last player over towards that tank, which is going to be Prada. And Prada is no slouch. He picks up one. He's going to find Jug before getting taken down by Pito, who is going to be the last one alive on that hill. And nobody's going to be close. So Zero Common, they should be pretty close to that double century mark as well. And we are getting as close as it can be. Aspire has the rotations over towards New, but man, one break could mean everything.
Yeah, that was a huge P1 for Zero Common, able to cut down that, I believe, 30, 40 point differential, cut it down to about 20. Aspire trying to break through. They break on to point. Zero Common breaking through, excuse me, as they hold here. They got to get set up on Excavator, get trophy systems down. Bob and Weave dodge those shots as best you can. Garwick goes for the drop of Prada with the 2. Prada absolutely going insane, ruling the fashion show, walking down the runway and just giving everybody the blue steel. Jug here pushing out, but Prada saying, no, this is my runway, this is my time. Garwick finally shutting down, but cruise missile is inbound. No kills there. Garwick able to hold and keep Zero Common in contention, and this is going to be an absolutely massive P3. I think this will be the decider here. It is harder to defend than the P2, or it's easier to defend than the P2 and P1, and much harder to break. We'll see if Zero Common can get there. It's 223, 222. It does not get closer than this, Rarity.
We're coming down to it, Rich. You can see Homicide is sitting inside of that hill where he loves to be, and he's starting to rack up some time, but Zer and Pito, they find their kills. Savini on the cross, able to pick up one. Zer gonna make the play across, trying to take the play off the hill, and he does that. He's gonna sneak on. He's gonna have a trophy as well, and Zero Common now, they are broken the site. They're trying to get their setup on point to try and take this victory. The nades go out. One kill goes in favor of Aspire. Zer's gonna be sitting on this hill. Homicide finds one as well. Zer ends up falling Aspire, but Gerwig ends up picking up 2. He's going to be in the sight, but the trades go in favor of Aspire. In 10 seconds of victory, Rich.
Savini, the savant, is all that separates Aspire from victory. 245, 241. Zer trying to get there, but gets taken down by Prada. Garwick rotating in. 249, 241. Garwick with the 3-piece, but goes down to Dawn. And it's Dawn to take it, ladies and gentlemen. Garwick went absolutely massive, but it was too little, too late. Aspire taking it as they are chirping in the background. What an intense finish. 3-1 Aspire. They make me eat my words. I thought Zero Common had it. Sliding in for the victory. Dawn taking it. The KDs absolutely reflecting an absolutely grueling nail biter of a hard point. 250 to 242. What a finish, Rarity.
Leader of the lobby, Prada. You call him Prada. I'm just going to call him Prod because he is the prodigy, the young prodigy, showing up strong, dropping 35 on the heads and taking the map for himself, for his squad, as they end up taking the win in this absolutely bombastic series, my friend. 3-1. We didn't get to see a Rio, but regardless, amazing series nonetheless, and hopefully we'll get to see these two again in the future, because what a series that was. But first, hopefully, you know, they got to make it out of pools first, and Aspire with that win looking pretty good as well. So I mean, fantastic stuff here, fantastic Call of Duty here at the Premier Circuit.
Truly. What a way to kick off and just like announce your presence on the scene. The premier circuit coming out with a bang. These three organizations coming together to create something beautiful, and they've already delivered us incredible games tonight. Just absolutely nail-biting action non-stop, especially in that hard point. 250 to 242. It really doesn't get much closer than that, ladies and gentlemen, as these teams are competing for this beautiful trophy. I cannot hype it up enough. Graf, the giraffe, brought it here himself. We make sure it was seatbelt in. It was safely delivered to the land, to the venue, ladies and gentlemen. As you see it there, teams vying for control. Rarity, we're going to go to a quick intermission. I believe Graf is going to hop in for me in the booth. So you'll be joined by Raph and Rarity, an absolutely dynamic duo of casters. Rarity, anything to add before we go to a quick break?
I want to say thank you to everybody who's not only watching us today, but everyone in presence as well. You guys have been absolutely amazing, and thank you all. You guys are the true champions, are why we are able to do this. So thank you, everybody, for your support, and we will continue to keep bringing the action and the impact on you as we head into another match here right after this break. So guys, don't go anywhere.
On 21.
And going down, Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
Josh finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol, he's ready. The stun goes through, and
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect the double chow there. Oh my!
Everybody, welcome back to the Premier Circuit. Big Rich X is taking a break, so I am filling on in, but I am, of course, here with the incredible Rarity. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic, dude. That last series got me absolutely fired up. That was incredible. And guess what? We get to see him again coming up next year against Screaming Demons. This one's gonna be just absolutely incredible. We got Skid Row Map 1, Invasion 2, followed by Karachi, and what is this? What is this graph?
Is this a Gavutu SND? I haven't seen this since the dawn of time. No, we are joking. It is just Karachi having fun out there with everybody in the chat. But this is going to be a unique series with how good the Screaming Demons are with Phantoms. I think this is an interesting one. I think this Skid Row is really going to be kind of that opening map where we kind of see who's going to, I think, just take charge in this series. I don't know if this one's going to be close. I think it would be a clean 3-0, either for Inspire or for the side of Screaming Demons.
I think that's a pretty good bet. I mean, with the way, especially the way this is set up, because Skid Row, I mean, you mentioned it, map number 1, you can really take control on a map like Skid Row. It's really fast paced and really, really rotation heavy. You want to be on point on those rotations and you want to be able to hold them because a lot of these hills can be just absolute money. So I think you're totally right in the fact that we're going to find out who's going to take a stranglehold on the series nice and early. And I could not be more excited to get into it. These two teams are going to put on an absolute show. I know that.
I couldn't agree with you more. And kind of the kryptonite, so kind of keys to victory for Aspire right now is when they rotate, they need to hold for a full 60 because they just haven't been able to do so. They will get the first 20 and then just kind of break apart when that second wave comes through on the attack. So they need to come out here swinging and really punch Screaming Demons in the mouth.
Absolutely, man. Come out hot, come out just absolutely swinging and show them what's up, because that's how you get a really talented team on their toes, is when you come out strong, come out confident, and just try to take it to them nice and early. And right now, Screaming Demons, they have full control of that P1, so not much taking it to them right now, as they're kind of smooth sailing. And that you can see, though, Aspire, they are set up on that P2 already. You have Savini already over there, as now the hill kind of gets overtaken by Aspire getting that P1, but meanwhile on the other end you take that P1 scrap but you give up that P2 rotation, and we all know how important P2 is here on this map.
Yeah, it's going to mean everything for the side of Screaming Demons just to get themselves out to a higher and bigger lead. As we all know, Lucho, Gobla, Zuner, and Katsy, these are some incredible challengers players, and you expect nothing but greatness from them. And just being able to hold this hill consistently and not get broken early is going to be their key to success. But already, that's 3 players down. And so right now, Aspire, they are flying towards the point, but oh, you can't let that happen! But Dot might have just bailed out the side of Aspire in that moment.
Yeah, man, absolutely. With the double kill, both players looking the wrong way, able to still recover from that is pretty great. But Katsy, regardless, is going to break on here with a full wipe there in favor of Screaming Demons. So it looks like they're going to grab the rest of these 20 seconds here on P2 as we head on over towards back Graffiti Alley area. And Prada able to pick up the rotational kill over there. So you are going to see Aspire with first control on that hill, and they're getting the setup they want to. So Screaming Demons with a pretty large lead to kick things off could see it wipe away here if they aren't able to break in.
Yeah, the thing I love about the Graffiti Hill is that you can hold it for a full 60, or it's going to be contested for every single second of it. And so far, the opening is there for Gobla and Lucho, and this is what we were kind of highlighting right at the beginning of this map. Is Aspire, they get full setups, but they kind of get broken down right away. And as I say that, number 4, Prada, he comes in with a massive 2-piece. Savini, he pulls out the AR. But again, just at 35 seconds, Screaming Demons, they are right there, Dant being the lone man on the hill.
Yeah, with the individual talent on the Screaming Demon roster, they can really put up numbers. They can really put up a lot of contention with how well they're able to hold themselves, and that's exactly what they did there. They used that to their advantage. They put on constant pressure on the hill, were able to get some great contention, and eventually able to buy enough time for all of their teammates to come in and take the rest of that time. So you can see them up by over 50 points now, headed on to new. But good news for Aspire, again, you have that control. Will you be able to hold it is going to be the looming question.
Yeah, it's just been their kryptonite all Friday or today. So Gobla already working in the back, and this is what we're talking about. They just need to find a good clean set of kills, and right there the double chow is absolutely perfect from the Demons as they're starting to fly on in. The bait and switch is still there, but Gobla gets 3, and he gets the help of Zuner. That's all 4 as he will find the 3rd on top of it. 10 and 7. And again, Aspire, I think their best chance is to maybe let them start getting the rotations and try to break on through themselves.
That's kind of what it feels like right now, because I mean, this was the kind of the tale of the hard point in the last series as well out of Aspire. They were winning almost all the rotations, but they just could not hold them when it came down to the just end of it, really. So we're seeing a lot of the same here in this hard point, and they really got to start finding that initial time, man. They are already down in an absolute hole right now, and Daunt is starting to come through. Prada's trying to pick up a kill as well. That back fence area does finally get popped. Savini's going to be the first one in the hill, throws down that trophy. So good start, but once again, man, Lucho's on a 5 spree. He's starting to heat up a little bit here. You got to find a hold, but 3 of them end up falling. It's going to be Savini all alone inside the site. The contestant comes in. He's going to get tagged up, and the push is there, and just like that, they get broken.
Yeah, the break is just so perfect from Demons. It always feels like there's a guy who sneaks on through, right? It's never just straight 1v1 for the kill. They always have a player that just finds a freebie, and so what that means is Aspire, they are clearly leaving some lanes open, and Demons are exploiting it perfectly. They know exactly what's going on in the map, and it shows in the scoreline, as they are going to basically come out with an 80-point lead, and oh my god, wow. Gobla putting Savini on absolute skates as he guns him down, and I just look at the overall kill feed. It just feels like Demons, they are rocking and rolling right now.
Yeah, man, they are really starting to heat up here, as they also have control of this P1 as well, as they're looking to just absolutely run away with it here. They don't even have to focus on that P2 as much here, especially with Gobla picking up a 2 out of 5. Make that 3! Taking them all down one by one is Gobla coming in hot. Give him the 6, give him the 6, give him the 6. He finds the streak, and he is unbelievable right now.
He is truly gobbling all of them up because nobody can win a gunfight against him. And just look how easy this is for him as he goes out, and oh, Prada, he almost just got highlight reeled once again. Aspire, they lose the rotation, but they're not even able to get the scrap. This has been a very rough go, and we know how talented the roster is of Aspire, but Screaming Demons, they're just currently on another level. 100-point lead. They have full P2 control, and essentially they could close it out here if they wanted.
Yeah, they really could, man. I mean, with a perfect hold, you are looking at a victory, and it's definitely possible on a P2 as well. I mean, you have Lucho sitting bottom, who is really starting to make a name for himself once again here with some excellent performances in challengers, and he's doing a fantastic job right now on this map as well, putting up some damage, and you can see just how hard it is for Aspire to cross. Gobla even locking it down from tunnel off that spawn. Zuner is starting to pick up some kills as well. Katsy up top, locking it down. Gobla calls in the streak. They're going for the win right now as they're getting that info. They pick up the 1. That's going to be 3 dead. I can't. That was the first kill that Aspire has gotten, and I don't even know how long. And Gobla pushing forward. No fear in his heart. Ice in the veins. 5 seconds left on that hill. I believe they can still win it, and they will do exactly that with a completely flawless hold on P2. It is Screaming Demons sending Aspire to the 100-point club.
That was a statement map 1. They said, Aspire who? We don't even know you, because they just walked all over them. It didn't matter whether they had the full setup or they were having to find the break. Just look at the stat line disparity. Gobla 25 and 13. I mean, Katsy only had 19 engagements, for gosh sake. And you just come out like that. Oh, this just feels like it should be a destined 3-0 for Demons. But Aspire, what they have done so far in the tournament, they have lost all of their opening hard points and then have won the 2, 3, and 4. So who knows? Maybe they can come back here on the Search.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. I mean, Search is a completely different game mode. They looked pretty good in that Search in the last series that we saw, and especially on Invasion, it's a map where you can completely change the pace. It's so different from Skid Row. So the way that Aspire bounces back, tries to change that pace, tries to really take control, hone in their players, hone in that teamwork, that mindset, they could definitely take this map. And guys, what's on the line here in this match is the #1 seed in their group. Both these teams 2-0 so far, looking to battle it out to get that 1 seed in their group. So a lot on the line here for both these squads. And Screaming Demons, like you said Aspire who, and absolutely walloped them. But I mean, map 2, SNZD, completely different game, completely different map dynamic. We will definitely see what happens here.
And the thing with Search and Destroy for Aspire is on the last one that we saw, it was a Karachi, I think it was a Karachi Search and Destroy, went all the way to a round 11. Don had to bail them out with a 1v3. But the fun fact is they only won 4 first bloods out of those 11 rounds, so they have been playing with a man disadvantage. I'm curious what they can do if they end up winning those opening engagements and potentially be able to, you know, maybe take a dominant invasion. So we'll just kind of have to wait and see. But Demons, these guys are no slouches by any means, and you just saw it on the map 1. Their communication, everything was almost perfect, and they didn't over-chow, which was it was just almost incredible, right? They just did everything they needed to, and it was just worked out perfectly for them.
Yeah, man, absolutely agreed. I mean, you started it off. They were chowing perfectly. They were always chowing as a duo. They always had each other's trades. They never really made those individual efforts that I know we saw a lot in the last series. Those individuals, big plays. It was a lot. I mean, outside of Gobla was on an absolute mission. But I mean, outside of him, like they were all just playing together perfectly. The teamwork was absolutely on point, and that is something, especially in Search and Destroy on a giant map like Invasion, that can propel you way over the top. So I'm really interested to see how Aspire bounces back here, and I'm expecting, especially with some of those guns blazing on Screaming Demons, for them to possibly get aggressive, especially towards that mid presence, towards that DVD area. So I really want to see how Aspire kind of adjusts to this momentum here out of Screaming Demons.
It's really what makes a team go from good to great is those mid-game adjustments. So maybe Aspire come out hot, maybe Screaming Demons. It really is going to depend who is going to be able to adjust after those opening rounds and say, hey, let's play to our advantage, because Aspire, they came out at a hot start and took a 5-3 lead. It got to that round 11, but it shows that they do have that prowess in this mode. It's just a matter of being able to make it click perfectly.
Yes.
But Demons, like you said, they just came out swinging in that map 1, and I agree with you. They should just come out swinging again and say, hey, we got a better gunny than you, because Gobla was winning 1s and 2s by himself. And I mean, just having a teammate there is going to even be a quicker death for the players of Aspire.
Yeah, absolutely agreed, man. And I mean, you mentioned it in that map 1. It's about coming out swinging, and that's exactly what Screaming Demons did on that side, man. They came out swinging. They aggressively chowed that P1, and they won it not only the first time around, but the second time around as well. They didn't give Aspire any time to breathe. And then once they got that P1, those 2 players that weren't on that P1 immediately shifted to P2, and they won P2 as well. So again, just not giving up any time, any just space to breathe for Aspire, suffocating them in their own map. I want to see Screaming Demons do that again here on map 2 if they want to be successful.
Yeah, the Demons were really giving the Anaconda squeeze on them. Shout out to Nacho Libre for that one. But they are doing everything perfectly, and let's see if they can continue that in the map 2. Granted, completely different mode, completely different pace, and so maybe they do put the pressure on, or maybe they just completely pump the brakes and say, hey, we know that they're an aggressive team. Maybe they were watching, because remember, that last series was almost 2 hours long with some of the technical difficulties. So they were probably watching how Aspire plays. So I'm kind of curious if Demons really did their homework on this one.
Yeah, and Katsy picks up the first blood with the nade as well as Lucho picking up as one as well, and they are charging right over towards B with those first bloods. So good stuff out of Screaming Demons right off the rip. Kind of exactly what you expected out of them. Gawa even picking up one as well. It's gonna be all down to Prada in the 1v4. Does pick up that first blood, expecting the Chow over here, but he's gonna be stuck behind here over towards Palace. He's gonna get tagged up left, right, and center, and Screaming Demons pick up that first round, and absolutely just easy as cake, really.
It really was, and just starting off with an opening nade is going to make it that much sweeter. Like, yep, we know exactly where we want to toss our utilities, and not having any trophies. That's kind of how it feels in the opening attacking rounds. You kind of have that advantage because they don't have anything to defend themselves, especially if you try to go to that back bulldozer. If you do not have a trophy on it, they are just going to nade you out. They will only need maybe 1 or 2 bullets to end your life.
Oh,
so
yeah.
already, Gobla, he's going to go back to it, but decide to get a little bit more aggressive, and I like this play call out of him. He's taking away a bit of space from the side of Aspire, and he should at some point in this round be able to earn that trophy, and that's exactly what he's doing, waiting. But Zuner, he's going to be that guardian angel watching over him as well.
Yeah, and you can see the map positioning here out of the Screaming Demons. They are really spread out. They're waiting for that first pick so then they can start to collapse and once again just constrict the side of Aspires. You can see some of them moving around the map now. They're playing really passive. They're not moving whatsoever, except number 1. You actually see number 1 make a movement over towards Dark, and that's going to be to try and pick up that first blood and maybe give that cue for that number 4 player to start making the rounds, as you can see him starting to move as well. So the Anaconda squeeze coming in hot. Lucho finds 2 with the nade, and that's going to be 4-2 advantage here for the Screaming Demons, and you can see they're already starting to collapse, but 1 kill does go for Aspire there in that situation, and another gunfight ends up going down as well. Back and forth we go. However, the round is going to be over.
It's too easy, and that really came down to that number 1. I believe that was Lucho who was watching that dark cross. So once he saw 2 players go over towards that back corner, all he had to do was say, hey, let's just team nade that out, because they didn't expend anything. That's a huge situation for the side of Aspire, and Screaming Demons, they did a phenomenal job of just saying, hey, we have nades deep into that round, and that's something you're not really expecting when there's 30 seconds left, and so the team nade gets the double, and it's a quick 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and Lucho is going to be on that force spree, of course, getting that double nade last round as well. He's going to end up peeking up through mid reception. Prada is going to be inside of there as Lucho ends up taking him down as well on a 5 spree now, expecting the chow from a teammate to try and get that trade. He's going to start to play his life here a little bit as the door opens. The bomb is going to go down here for Lucho, and it's going to have to be a retake here as 2 bloods go in the favor of Screaming Demons.
And right now, you just kind of look across the map. Nobody really in position to find anything, as 1 more player will fall from the side of Demons. So get it to even numbers, but you do not have much time, and they're trying to take away some space, but another player from Aspire, he will fall. Now you're looking over to Zuner as they find 1 more. The kill does come in, and does not matter. The trades are immediately there, and Demons, a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, 3-0 lead here for the Demons. Still looking so strong, man. I mean, Katsy picking up this last kill as well. 3-0 has not died yet. I mean, they're just looking really great right now. It's definitely bringing it to the side of Aspire again, not giving them any room to breathe. As you can see, Lucho does end up finding that 6th kill and that streak in the back pocket as well. So Screaming Demons, everything is going right for them as they head back on a defense here. But Aspire, let's see if they got any of those great mid-game adjustments as we were talking about earlier, Graph, to see if they can try and come back from the stop this momentum here.
And they kind of took it a little bit slow there, and they've already taken over the cafe. They're starting to take a little bit of space, and number 4, he's going to be the player to find all this information. That's Katsy, but look at number 1, still kind of playing in that back alley mid-take, and what do they do perfectly again? It's the nades. Lucho just says, screw it, I'm flying on in, I am better than you, as he takes down Savini. The trade is there, but simply Aspire have no answer for the side of Demons, because they just feel like when the nades come in, it's almost impossible to recover, and Demons, they aren't having to do much. They're just holding angles and allowing Aspire to make the mistakes.
Yeah, and that's exactly what's happening. Aspire is making the mistakes. Gaba even spots one inside of that reception area, so that's going to give some very valuable information with this man advantage, as well as Homicide does have that bomb. Both players kind of pinned over towards that back street, but Homicide picks up Gaba, who just got a little too antsy there inside of that room, and now it's going to be Homicide pushing on 4. We know how dangerous Homicide can be, but he gets taken down, and Screaming Demons once again, they're going to clutch up to 2v2, and they're going to go up 4-0 here on Aspire, man.
It's this is kind of feeling like one of those series we were kind of saying it's going to be a 3-0 either way. And Demons, they are looking like the better of the two currently, as they are up to that 4-0 lead. Rarity, if you are one of the players on Aspire, what are you saying to your teammates in this kind of situation?
I'm really wanting to slow it down. I mean, they're playing kind of slow, but I almost think not slow enough, because Screaming Demons are still getting aggressive. They're getting a lot of presence, and you're just kind of losing your ones. So I really want to see them take a back seat, commit to one side, and really play for these picks. As you can see, Gobble's pushing right up right now, and I just want Aspire to just play it slow. Daunt does end up chowing over towards that Dark. He jumps right out. He doesn't even shoulder it or anything. And that streak gets called in as well. And now they're going to be all backed up towards Palace. But Prada finding that kill is going to be pretty nice. But Lucho able to trade it right out. And it's going to be another 2v3 situation here for Aspire. That bomb gets picked up as well. It's just, I think Aspire's just kind of overchalling a lot of these things. And with Screaming Demons gun skill, you cannot give them any extra inches or they will rip you right off. And as we've been seeing time and time again.
Prada, it's his job to find these players on the cross, and now he at least knows 2 are there. The bomb will go down. The 1v1 on the other side, it's going to be Savini versus Zuner, and Zuner gets the better of him. Prada jumps right over a player. The 1v3 is not in full effect. Demons, it's a 5-0 start. There just really isn't much to break down right now here, Rarity, because simply Aspire's being outclassed.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. It's simply it's as black as white as that, really. I mean, Screaming Demons, they're so coordinated, and everything they do has a purpose. I mean, the way Lucho is going around the map, his positionings that he's finding these bloods, and as soon as they get the bloods, their adjustments in that map to really take advantage of those numbers and put the pressure on Aspire, keeping them pinned wherever they are, has just been absolutely unbelievable to kick things off. But I mean, Homicide finding that first blood, that can be pretty good here for the side of Aspire. Give them some room to work with here on this map, as Lucho does get caught over towards Tank. So now Aspire 4-on-2 here with a chance to pick up a round.
And they finally get their first blood of the entire search, and then Zuner tries to make a play. It's going to be Catsy. He will fall. So Aspire, they do get around, and guess what happened? Once they got that first blood, it goes their way. But still, if you want to complete a full sale, that is something as rare as hen's teeth in the Call of Duty scene, as they would have to rip off essentially 5 more to make that happen.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they put themselves in the worst of worst situations. I mean, it's definitely not impossible. Never say never, but with the way Screaming Demons are playing right now, it's got to be pretty close to it. I mean, Aspire, they looked phenomenal in that round, though. I mean, Homicide able to pick up 3. He's been a real difference maker for this squad so far in their pool matches, and I think if he can continue on this roll, then they can definitely try and claw back another couple rounds here, but they can't give up anything, and just like that, another first blood here for the Screaming Demons. So if Aspire's going to do it, they're going to have to do it to down a man.
And it just kind of felt like they were hoping Homicide just finds that first blood every single chance, and he was only able to get 1, and immediately they're in the numbers disadvantage once again. As Daunt, he does see Catsy all the way on the deep tank, but look at this flank from Prada. As long as he's able to find one onto Gabba, that could cause the setup, and I love this. He's wrapping back towards the middle, and it forces number 4 Catsy to have to clear out the backside. And now he's just going to sit himself in laundry, and he's really the one who could potentially make something happen. But Zuner, he doubles them up. That should be it. Prada, good luck, my friend, with only a few seconds left on the clock, and that is all she wrote. Few good shots. Prada comes in and finds another one, but the body shots are in. Screaming Demons, just as easy as map 1 was. Map 2 looked even easier.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, I'm starting to think you hit it on the head with this one. It's looking more and more like a 3-0, but man, Aspire, you're on land. You got to have that fight. You got to be able to bounce back. Control is again, it's just depending on the map, depending on your mindset. You can play it so different. You can try some different things to get yourselves back in the game, get your gunnies running. But man, the way Screaming Demons are packing a punch right now, it is so hard for Aspire to find any wiggle room or grab any sort of momentum really to try and claw themselves back in, because it's just been pressure from the side of Screaming Demons, and Aspire have just no answer to it.
They have no answer. They've been clearly cracking under that pressure, but who knows? Maybe they are a Karachi team, right? Because we have potentially 3 Karachis in a row, and if you want to show that you belong and potentially have the opportunity to win this land, it would be in a reverse sweep fashion, right? I mean, we don't see that very often, but I mean, I'm not betting any money on it here, Rarity, just because how easy the map 1 and map 2 were for Demons. I expect them to have either a 3-0 or a potential 3-1 when it comes to the Karachi.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Crush is going to have to be their map because, I mean, like you said, we're on to triple Karachi. And it's going to be a long path forward, but something you definitely got to take full advantage of here. I mean, either way, it seems like you qualified for day 2. You did pick up 2 wins, but it's going to be about that 1 seed, getting that matchup advantage as the 1 seed. So still a lot to play for here if you want to go into that day 2 with an advantage, or go into that bracket play with advantage. So we'll see what type of stuff they can pull out here on Control. Dump picking up that first blood is going to be pretty nice to kick things off, and Dump picks up Goblet as well as the second. So Dump looking to be that game changer here for Aspire.
And he has been for a lot of this series. You were talking about individual plays for them, and maybe Don and somebody needs to pop off right now in this series to get that momentum back in their favor, as they're starting to win a few of these gunfights. And I mean, none of them have died so far, but it's looking good for Aspire until I say that 2 more will eventually fall. But I mean, a great start for Aspire. You gotta hold it down. Zuner, he's just gonna hold on to this deep pinch. He knows that somebody's going to eventually try to peek this one, and will he actually get the timing is the question. Is, oh, Homicide somehow finds the kill on to him. Prada is there. The retake is perfect as Catsy, the last one to fall, and Aspire, they're still holding on to this one.
Yeah, they're holding on pretty well. I mean, they gave up 2 ticks on the A site, but that's really not bad given how easy this A site can be to take, and with only 35 seconds left on the clock too, you can definitely make something happen, but you have to get Zuner off the site immediately. Savini trying to sense that pressure towards middle third as he's inside of fire, but it looks like they might just be giving up this A site here and trying to go for that B defense, which is exactly what happens there. Aspire, they have the life lead. Homicide's winning gunfights. Prada is as well. Prada is 6-3 right now, doing a great job. Man, Homicide, when you're winning gunfights like that against Gobla, you gotta be feeling good, and maybe it's time to turn a corner here if you're Aspire.
The 15-year-old showing how cracked he can be in this one. Unfortunately, as soon as he lays down, he's not able to find a single one. Savini, though, gets himself on the board, as it took him a little time to find a few of those kills. He didn't have the greatest of search and destroys either, sitting at 1 and 6. He gets another onto Zuner, and that's going to be 3 players, and oh, he almost follows up with 4, but either way, he is just delaying this push from the Demons, and this is a solid setup for Aspire, and we've kind of waiting to see their glimpses of hope. But as I say that, 2 players will drop, and this could spell disaster for them.
Yeah, man, Prada picks up a couple. Zuner able to trade 1 out as they try to make their way across. Catsy finds another. That's going to be 2 dead for the side of Aspire. They're trying to gather up towards that back alley area, trying to break up, and Catsy is going to pick up 1, trying to peek out this, but Dump able to pick up 2. Lucho trades out 1. Savini now in the outside with his teammates able to contest, but he gets taken down by Lucho, who finds 1, but does get traded out himself. So a little bit of a scramble there, but in the end, Aspire, 30 seconds left on this defense. All you got to do is focus 1 round at a time, and so far, so good. 4v11, 3v11. Prada 11-4 on a 3 spree right now, looking to do exactly that. Take over with the time ticking. It's gonna be a 1v11 all down to Catsy. I mean, Catsy is absolutely gross, but I don't know, gross enough for a 1v11 against Aspire. As Aspire, they are going to take that round number 1, and now maybe you can take a breath, start to get a little more focus in, and start to build some momentum here in this series.
Yeah, momentum is so massive when it comes to Call of Duty, and Prada popping off in 2 individual moments that could really give them the edge. And I mean, you weren't able to see it, Rarity, but after that last series, he was talking so much smack. So I have a feeling if Demons get them done in a 3-0, Prada's going to have to sit down and, you know, shut his mouth for just a little bit, at least until the next series. But still a great defensive stand for them, as now they're going to find themselves on the attack. And this is really going to be, I think, a decider for them. They've shown that they can have the ice when it is do or die moments. Let's see if they can do it here in the control.
Yeah, and so far so good. They've already made a tick of progress on that A site, looking for 2. Prada finds a 5 spree before getting taken down. Homicide's on a 3, and Goblin is going to be sitting up top ruins, and doesn't look like they got that second tick on A quite yet, but Homicide finding 2 towards top AC. As Dalton finds 1 as well. That's going to be 3 dead for the side of Screaming Demons, and Aspire looking to take full advantage of that as they hop on that A site, looking to get a nice clean cap here as that second tick does come in. Savini even finds Lucho off the site as Pablo trying to save that one, finds 1. Homicide still wreaking havoc towards the rooftops, hopping rooftop to rooftop like he's a darn superhero up here on a 6 spree, picks up the streak as that A site gets captured.
Yeah, the man looking like Spider-Man out here as he is just swinging all the way around the map, doing his best Michael Scott parkour impression as well. But the Demons, they are fully set up here for this B site. They are down in lives. You have 1:45. The double chow comes through, and they do eventually get the trade. Gobla is immediately there, made sure Savini was not able to scamper and cause a little bit more disruption, but Homicide sitting at 7 in a row now, 11-5. Oh, he tries to cross, but gets caught. That's been kind of the difference between Demons and Aspire. Demons have been finding all of those trades, right? They really don't have a lot of non-traded kills. But Lucho, he's now in a very interesting position. He could cause a lot of problems, but look, there's 2 players on the B site already, and now just make it 1. As Savini, does he able to find it? He will, and he does get that tick of progression, and that could mean some big things and big implications if it ends up going to a round 5.
Yeah, man, still 1:10 on the clock to play with 2. The dual chow comes out as they pick up a kill and make that 2 after Prada finds 1 as well. So that's going to be a life advantage here for Aspire, as well as pressure advantage as they move on to the site. They find some more kills. That's 4 dead for the Screaming Demons. Dawn's going to be on that site, though, I believe all alone. So slow progress is being made, but progress nonetheless. The Zuner gets caught hopping over the wall. Some kills go back and forth. We are 2v2, but Screaming Demons once again getting outslayed. They're down on lives. Lucho's going to try to come in to contest this, and this one may come down to lives. There's 55 seconds left on the clock. Gobla able to pick up 1 as they start to set up here to try and get 1 last defense in before they're all out of lives.
Start to trade effectively is going to be the biggest thing, and it is a 12 or 11v4, and now Lucho, along with Catsy, they are doubled up as they are slowly but surely having their lives being dwindled away. 1 player, that's Lucho. How long can he finesse? And it looks pretty good, but unfortunately, it's a 1v8 for Gobla. Good luck, have fun, as Aspire, maybe they decide to show up here in the map 3.
Yeah, they looked fantastic these last 2 rounds. I mean, even the fact that they're able to outslay the Screaming Demons roster is incredible. And they won a defense, they won an offense. So, I mean, everything's looking really good here for Aspire. And this is exactly what you needed. This is everything you could hope for if you're a fan of this Aspire squad. Homicide stepping up. He's 15-9 right now. Prada is 21-9. Absolutely gross out of him. So, I mean, everything's looking up here for Aspire. If they can keep it up during this round, we'll see what the implications are for the series.
And right now, it's a triple stack through the bridge site, and they just fly at Gobla, and he will be the first one to default. Zuner, he does find one, but immediately traded. You just saw Prada hopping across like Bugs Bunny on your screen, as now he's going to try to maybe find one. Not quite able to do it, but Homicide on the back end. But Catsy, he has an absolute beamer as well. Zuner, he's going to find himself in a tough situation, but he stays down, plays his life. And that might be the difference for Demons, is just being able to stay alive long enough for your teammates being able to come back.
Yeah, and and he did a great job at doing that, picking up a whole bunch of kills and just playing his life to a T. And now you see on the other end, Zuner, Daunt, that's going to be 3 dead for the side of Screaming Demons. Daunt still laying down inside of this cafe building. As you can see, Goblin now trying to run rampant, making his way on through. 23 to 22 is your life count. Slight favor of Screaming Demons, as they also have a sight, but 2 minutes on the clock. That is a lot of time to work with if you are the Screaming Demons. But Homicide winning that against Goblin was pretty nice. Zuner finding Daunt as well. Homicide comes through. He finds another one on Lucho. Homicide again turning up. He's just the difference maker in this squad. He picks up a 4 spree before finally going down, but Kid is amazing.
My jaw is agape right now because, I mean, the dude is just flying around. I remember when I was 15 years old, but nope. Now, after 1 thumb surgery later, I have put up the sticks for good, and I ain't doing anything like that in my lifetime. Is the Demons, they do find an opening, and now they're just going to stack the hill, and you love to see this, as already 1 tick is gone. The second is about to fall, as well as, Lucho Gobla, and they will get this one done. And oh no, I think Aspire, this could be a potential reverse sweep here coming into the control.
I mean, just as good as Aspire looked this last couple rounds. That one looked really good for Screaming Demons, and that one wasn't really close. I mean, if Screaming Demons can keep that form throughout this control, then it could get scary real quick for the side of Aspire. But I mean, still hope for Aspire, man. They're still shooting. Homicide had an amazing round right there. But Screaming Demons, again, using that teamwork, they stacked that B site, something you don't see too often. So they felt confident enough to put 3 bodies on that site once they knew they had the wipe. So great stuff out of Screaming Demons. Again, that teamwork, that communication coming in really, really great. But now it's going to be Aspire's turn to try and answer on this offense here.
And this is interesting because I think the side of Demons, they were expecting an aggressive A-side hit, but it doesn't come through. And already they get some clean kills, but look who it is. Gobla, this is really going to depend on him finding this pinch and finding these kills. But oh no, Lucho just absolutely destroys Prada. And now Daunt, being the last one alive, they are just going hunting in this room. Can he find anything? It's actually wait, what? Oh, is it T-kill and Savini somehow stays alive? How did that just happen?
I think the bullets hit his teammate and wasn't enough to kill Savini. And so Savini was able to stay alive in the corner, pick up the kill, and now before you know it, it's a 2-stack with 3 players over towards his B site. Goblin, though, coming in, trying to play hero, picks up 1. Lucho there for the trade, and now it's going to be 1 player left over here. Lucho's going to be laying down on the floor, and he picks it up, and they pick up the slack as they're able to clear that site. 54 seconds left on the clock, but I mean, Aspire's still going for this B site. They want this B site. They want this final tick real bad as they're going for it. They find 2 kills, though 2 kills answer right back. But Prada coming off that spawn, they have site control now as they start to get into that site. Catsy, though, able to pick up 2. And that should stop this push, at least for now. But I say for now, I mean for a second, as 3 more end up falling and the pressure's right back on. Nobody's on that site. B is as good as captured.
Yep, the Demons, they just realized after that last gunfight, they will get that B site. And this is your chance for the side of Demons. What type of A setup do you have as they just find 3 of the players, and they know that Prada is probably on this flank. And beautiful reads coming on in from Demons. They were not bamboozled in the slightest, and now they might be able to get this one done on the A site.
Yeah, and I mean, they're down 2 lives, but that doesn't matter if you're able to get that coordination. I mean, a minute left on the clock. Catsy Homicide trading things out as they try to battle for positioning here. Gobble finds a big kill on the Prada in their back spawn, so that's going to be pretty nice here. But Homicide still sneaking through over towards that third, towards that AC area is going to be pretty nice here for the side of Aspire's Prada. Picks up Gobla in the mix. Savini picks up Zuner. Now they have control of the site. The A progress is starting to be made here out of Aspire. Lucho's got to find a break. He is going to get some timing onto Prada right there, so that's going to be a pretty nice kill as Gobla finds Daunt. Savini is going to be sitting inside of that hill. I don't think he got that tick of progress, and he didn't, and now that's going to be all cleared, so all that work for seemingly nothing. 30 seconds left on the clock, 6 lives. Suddenly the pressure's on.
Yeah, now down to 5 as Daunt is really trying to hunt this player down, but he gets the help from Homicide, and you only need one solid break to get this one done, and they are clearing out all the corners. They know how much and what this implication could mean. Can they get this one to a map 4 here and now, or will they fall short as the trades are coming through, but it looks like Demons. Guess what? We're going to a round 5.
Round 5, baby. Doesn't get better than this on LAN. This is for Aspire's match right here. If they lose this round, they go down 0-3. But if they win, we get to see another Karachi. And now, I mean, that one was by the skin of their teeth. That one was close. We've seen 3 out of these 4 rounds be very, very close. It makes this last one almost impossible to predict. However, heading into round number 5, I don't know, man. Screaming Demons, they looked so good in their first win. Looked a little less in that last round. This one could, again, just come down to the absolute wire. But it's going to be the Demons on defense here against Aspire.
And this is going to be an interesting call. Are they going to go right back to the B site, or are they going to try to go for A? It's going to be a straight headbutt here, as they're just like, you know what, screw it. They actually had a good setup. Let's just triple stack it as Prada, he rips Katsy right off the top row, and that's a triple stack in, and Zuner's like, okay, what's going on here as he finds one, and oh my goodness, Zuner, he actually forces a team kill to come through, as that's going to be 2 ticks. Can Goblet make a difference here, or will Homicide stay alive? And remember, he has a glide bomb in the back pocket, and so breaking on into this B site would be massive for them.
Absolutely, man, and they're able to get that A site too, so I mean, good news is you have the A site captured. That's amazing. Bad news for your streak, at least, is it's not that great on this B site since it is mainly indoors. So we're going to see what creative use he can get out of that streak here to try and break this B site. Lucho comes in, finds one. Zuner finds one to Daunt as well. We're all tied up at lives. 1:48 on the clock. Katsy ends up picking up Homicide from a distance, and now it's Savini going to be up here through Top Hotel, trying to gain some positioning and information for his squad. Does get some information on a nade onto Zuner. Prada and Gobla able to trade things out. Zuner does get taken down, and just like that, that's going to be 2 dead for the side of the Screaming Demon. So Savini immediately switches his position over, but gets flanked out by Lucho in a very smart play. But meanwhile, that streak comes in out of Homicide. He finds one. Prada finds one as well. They're going to start to move on to the site. Can they find another wave of kills? Prada finds Gobla in the corner, and now it's going to be a headbutt 2-on-3 on the site. Lucho finds one. Prada able to trade that one. And back alley, Zuner wins, but gets traded out by Savini. 1v2 on the site. Savini gets taken down, and that's going to end the push out of Aspire, as now they're going to have to fight for positioning all over again.
Yeah, this is going to be big. If this player, Lucho, can find 1 or potentially 2, he does actually find a solo onto Prada, but the trade is immediately there. And this is it. This is kind of the gunfights that will really determine the outcome of this map. But Daunt not able to stay alive. Lucho, Zuner, they combine for 2, make it 3. Homicide, though, he goes massive once again, 35 and 24. Oh, unfortunately, gets some really bad time, but look at number 4, Katsy. He will find one, and again, they are just slowly but surely picking them apart. But look, it's a 9v9. This could actually come down to lives.
Yeah, it really could. 9v8 now, 25 seconds left on the clock. Homicide finds 1, Lucho finds 2 to answer right back, but Prada right there as well, as now 18 seconds left on the clock. They get on the site, and that's going to be Savini with a win. He's going to be tagged down to 4 HP. The double push comes in. Zuner finds a second as he goes towards the back, but it's going to be Daunt finding 2 right back. 4v4, round number 5. The contest is on. That clock is stopped. Teammates coming in. Daunt finds 1, and he's going to peek around the corner. Lucho gets tagged up. Prada finds 2. Prada finds all 3. Put the dagger, and Aspire take map number 3 and push it the series forward, man. Oh my goodness, I'm losing my words because of how excited I am.
Oh, good lord, do we have a series on our hands? Prada drops 40 in the round, in the map. 40 and 28, 5,900 damage, but look at Homicide, almost 7k damage. This kid is insane. As Chris Collinsworth would say, get this man a new contract because he is showing up right now. I mean, both of those players, Homicide and Prada, went absolutely God mode at the end, and it really came down to that 4v4. And we've kind of seen this situation from Aspire when their back is up against the wall. They have not crumbled as of yet. Granted, maps 1, map 2 were not close by any means, so it wasn't really backs up against the wall. They were already stabbed and basically dead going on into map 3, but they show signs of life. They make sure the reverse sweep doesn't happen. Now you go into a Karachi hardpoint. I mean, how are you feeling right now if you're the Screaming Demons?
Screaming Demons, I mean, you're either feeling one of two ways. You're either feeling a little shook that you lost a extremely close map number 3, or you're feeling kind of pissed and you're ready to get into this hard point and play mean. I mean, it's one of those two, and I have a feeling that they're going to be playing mean headed into this map number 4. So I'm excited to see how they come out here, whether they play aggressive or not. But it looks like we are getting a map reset here. So guys, we are going to cut to a break while we get everything sorted for this map number 4. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be back here with Screaming Demons and Aspire.
do get an extended series. We were kind of talking behind the scenes with the production here, Rarity. I mean, I think we were all in agreement. We don't think this is going to go to a map 5, but who knows? Maybe they can prove us wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what's a prediction then to be proven wrong? I mean, that's what makes these things fun, is when you're being proven wrong, especially here on LAN, where anything can happen. Land of the unforgettable moments. And here we are, map number 4, with a chance to make another unforgettable moment. Here is Aspire, but it looks like the teams are swapped on your, on our screen at least. It might be correct on, yeah, it's gonna be, no, it's, yeah, they're gonna have to be swapped for you guys on stream right now. But regardless, Gobble able to pick up 2. So guys, don't pay attention to the kill feeds. Hopefully pay attention once we get these graphics swapped around. But yeah, it's gonna be first Screaming Demons all on the hill right now as Daunt picks up a nice little 2-piece. But shout out to production getting that swapped over for you guys. But yeah, kicking things off, Screaming Demons on P1, but Aspire, they're battling the back. They're actually going to take a lead off that P1 with Savini and Daunt picking up a couple of kills, and they're going to get control of this P2 as well.
Savini and Daunt, they've teamed together for, I think, almost a year now, and they feel very comfortable in their roles. And kind of a fun fact coming on into today, Aspire actually did a role change. Homicide was on the AR, Savini was on the sub, and they switched that up. And so maybe that's been the key to their success, and maybe kind of working out the kinks only a few days. But Savini, he comes on in, he finds 5, and then Zuner, he's waiting for that ego, and maybe this is the side of the Aspire starting to warm on up. And guess what? They end up getting the streak on top of it all, and they've been working to perfection here on this P2. And are we seeing a different Aspire roster right now? Because this isn't what we were seeing in Maps 1 and Maps 2.
It definitely wasn't. I mean, just the teamwork in that little corridor was absolutely beautiful. The baits for that 6 spree was absolutely phenomenal. It was just one of those little technical plays that you can make with your team that just separates you from the rest, and they looked phenomenal. And now, man, look at them go. They are gonna be nearly 60 up on the Screaming Demons here, headed into P3. But P3 is controlled right now by the Screaming Demons, so they could definitely take this lead right back, because this hill can be money.
It absolutely can, and Zuner, he's going to back down one of these players, and I don't think they know he pushed up. Daunt, he throws a little bit of a shoulder, but wasn't ready for Homicide to be that far pushed up. But Prada somehow slipped through the middle and now gets into the back. Unfortunately, he's the isolated player, and all his job is just to stay alive and cause problems, and that's exactly what he's doing. Prada comes on in, finds a double. Lucho is immediately there, but any stripped away time from the side of the Demons is good time for Aspire. Is still, they have been causing problems, and it just feels like the Demons, they aren't really comfortable in their setups anymore, because a player just always feels like they're starting to slip on by.
Yeah, but I mean, Screaming Demons, they're still able to pick up pretty significant time on that hill, as they're able to kind of bring this game right back neck and neck. But Aspire, they're going to be set up on over towards P4 right now, as they start to rack up a little bit of time. But Zuner and Gobble, Zuner picks up 2 from up top, make that 3 out of Zuner, as he is 7-5 and starts to absolutely roll for his squad here. The Screaming Demons picking up some time as well, but a nice little nade out of Savini, going to hold off some progress there, as this site very hard to get any time on because of how just absolutely open it is. But regardless, your main goal here is to keep the other team off, and so far Screaming Demons doing a great job at that.
Yeah, they absolutely have, and Catsy, he's watching that top shelf. He's going to catch one. That's going to be Prada trying to jump on out, and they are going to take the lead for the first time in this hard point, and they might try to extend it out even farther. But look at the rotation coming on in from Homicide. He's the only player here, so this is scary if you're the side of Aspire, because Homicide is left with 3 players around him. He gets 1, not able to find any more for his troubles, but he might get this back at least to an early 2v2. And now Aspire, it's a matter of can they find the breaks in the shacks.
Yeah, and you can see Gobble picking up a really nice kill upward towards that top hallway against Daunt. Gonna pop that daddy here, make the little route, but doesn't even have to, because his teammates are there to pick up the kills regardless, but still puts that pressure on. Catsy finds Prada as well, and Screaming Demons starting to get back into this game as they take the lead now. Gonna have roughly a 30-point lead with still 30 points left up for grabs on this hill as well. Gobla being an absolute nuisance over towards bus station, just picking up all of these kills. Meanwhile, Lucho up top does get taken down by Daunt. Still 2 players safely on that hill here if you are Screaming Demons. Catsy is going to be on a 5 spree. Gobble's going to be on a 4 spree. Zuner is going to be sneaking up the stairs here, waiting for Daunt because he knows he is going to be up there. And Gobbla holding inside of fire, gonna find a kill. He's on a 5, snaps on the stick as well. Gobbla finds the streak for his squad. Catsy now with a chance to find a streak, finds it as well. That's 2 streaks for the Screaming Demons, as they are also going to be up by 50 here with control. P1, and it's looking hot here for Screaming Demons.
They have made their adjustments. They're just like, you know what? We kind of lost the rotations, and now we are going to lock them down. They are fully ready for this one, but Prada, he will come on in and just slip through momentarily as they do get a good clean set of kills for the side of Aspires. They're going to at least try to break the 100-point marker, and I think already there, having it better than the map 1, but Prada's left all alone, and guess what? They're going to give up the last 2 seconds, and I mean, kind of where was the coverage in that moment? You maybe, with 20 seconds left, you kind of left them out to dry, and you're going to give it right back to the side of the Demons, so all that hard work. But now, you go to the Cafe Hill, and we know Aspire, they've had troubles holding, but they need a full 60 here.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, you're down by 80 points or so. They do have control, but once again, the hardest thing Aspire has had to do in any of these situations has been to hold a hill. But Goblin killing his own teammate is going to be a great way to start off a hold, fortunately for Aspire, as he's trying to make his way on through this back alley. It is going to be watched through this doorway by Daunt. Free Fire's coming in, some door shots coming in. The dual chow ends up coming in. Gobla finds a kill, and the break is on in. The break is on in, as they all come crashing down, and that's going to be Screaming Demons with the break. 25 seconds left on the hill. They could cross that double century mark right here.
Yeah, they had nobody watching that alley, or at least through the front side, and it was too easy of a break. But as I say that, they're right back on in. They should get a few more seconds. Gobla causing a little bit of problems, but Prada says, yeah, no, you're not going to be on another streak once again. But there's a player right above Savini, and that's going to be number 5. That's Lucho. Can he somehow find a double? He does have to get the kill, but he has that information. Don comes out with the assist, and now that's 2 players down. This could be a chance for the side of Aspire to find an early break here on the mini-mart.
And they have to find an early break on this mini-mart. I mean, with 45 seconds left on this hill, Screaming Demons could really run away with this right here if they haven't already. I mean, Savini, Homicide trying to get in the mix a little bit. Goblin picking up 1. Sooner from up top is going to get them off of that hill. Prada's going to try to come in through the street. As he's throwing nades, he's throwing stuns, trying to get any information that he can. But meanwhile, Catsy comes off respawn, comes in through, as they are able to dual shot Prada right out of that hill. So still 19 seconds left on this hill, as Daunt is going to try to challenge for this, as he kind of has to, but Lucho's going to be there and waiting, taking him out, and Screaming Demons should be roughly 20 points from victory when after this hill is done. And Aspire, they have to be nearly perfect here. If they let up 1 break, this one could be over.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it's already that way. I mean, it was such a great start for the side of Aspire, but since then, they have not been able to get anything going. No type of success when it comes to either finding a break or holding on anymore after that first set, as now it's only 13 seconds away from the side of Demons be able to close out this series and be the number 1 seed coming out of Pool B. But 1 player hopping on it. Lucho has just been hitting absolute beams, and now it's going to be, an unfortunate team kill, and it's going to be number 6. That's going to be Gobla, but they're going to find him. It's only 18 seconds left on the hill, as now you have to do 2 battles at once. You're going to have to fight through the front and get the rotation, but you have to win every single gunfight. You can't lose any from here.
Yeah, absolutely. As you can see, immediately Daunt ends up falling on that rotation to Gobla, as that hill is going to be in control here. Prada is able to pick up 1. Lucho forced to push out, but he's able to pick up 1 as well as he hops onto that site. Another challenger awaits, but that time it is being taken here by the Screaming Demons. 5 seconds left to victory. Prada ends up winning 1, but they have to go. They have to go now, and it's not going to be enough. It's going to be too late, and Screaming Demons, they're going to take the series 3-1.
And this is kind of what we expected, right? The Demons, they are just such a phenomenal respawn team, especially in the hard points. They always were one step ahead, and we honestly thought at the start of that map, Aspire, they came out swinging. They came out with, what, a 90 to 20-point lead, and then immediately it was a full 60 respawn, and they just could not recover from it, and it was just ended up being a snowball back and forth, but it just went in the favor of the side of the Demons.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, that control it gave a lot of hope, and I mean we could see this Aspire roster later too, because they did end up going 2-1 in the pools, which means they do end up moving on out of those pools. So we could definitely see them here later on, and they showed they definitely have fight in them. They can definitely match up with the best, and they took that control when it all came down to it. So they definitely have a lot of fight in them. So Aspire got to go back to the drawing board, come back even better for the next step.
Yeah, and at least they made it to the side of bracket play. That's going to come in, I believe, tomorrow evening sometime, because we still have a few more groups that are being played out. But everybody, don't go anywhere. We have one more series of Call of Duty action coming your way after this short break.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here at the Premier Circuit for some more beautiful Call of Duty content. We got one final matchup coming up, but I just want to say a huge thank you to the Premier Circuit. And once again, the Amateur World League, Lord of the Low Tiers, and NGNL Esports coming together to perform or to create this circuit. Just an absolute melting pot of the best in the amateur scene. I am joined by the gracious, the great, and just full of gratitude, Graf the Giraffe. Graf, how are you feeling this fine evening?
I'm feeling great, and this is going to be our last series of the night, and I think it's going to be a good one. Coming on in, it's going to be the 420 Minister Sinisters going up against Frigid Sharks, and this just in, Cheeto is coming out of retirement for the first time in a year and a half. He's coming on in for the side of 420 Minister Sinisters, and I'm excited to see what he can do here today.
We'll see if he's still got it, can rub the Cheeto dust off his fingies and get locked in for tonight's matchup. It is going to be a fun one. We got a quick preview of the maps. If we could hop back, check those out real quick once again. I believe we're starting off with Sub-Base Hardpoint. I don't think I've had a chance to commentate for a Sub-Base yet. No, wait, I did. My memory's all fluctuating around. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, Sub-Base first, then a Terminal Search and Destroy, combining my favorite mode and my favorite map, and Invasion Control will round out the first three. Should we get to games 4 and 5, we got Skid Row and Invasion rounded out our map set as we get our lobby set and situated. Who do you have taking this one, Graf?
So, the fact that 420 Minister Sinisters, I think, are kind of coming together last minute. Same with Frigid Sharks, but I'm more familiar with the Frigid Sharks roster, and they do have players that have won lands before. Yep. Vader, Koi Pon on Spotify, and then they're teaming up with, of course, a Vixie and then a Chorka Borka. On the other side, it's going to be Battlefield, Phlox Star, Speedy Whiteman, and then Wonga. Two of their players I'm not extremely familiar with, but from what I've been seeing on the side of Frigid Sharks, they've been looking good in the respawns.
Good to know. Similar to you, I do not have a whole lot of experience with these teams or the players. This is one of my first lands of the year, so I'm still shaking hands, introducing myself to the players as I commentate over their phenomenal gameplay as they compete for this Major 1 trophy. These spit-ons, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a fun weekend as we are just getting started with this land as we get pool play wrapped up for the day. Bracket play begins tomorrow. Should be an exciting day filled with God as we get loaded into Sub-Base. I hear the telltale clicks of Call of Duty as we get our fly-through loaded up and situated, Graf.
We'll see who's going to be able to, come out of this pressure, go on into the submarines, go into the depths, and who is able to rise on top. Is it going to be the side of Frigid Sharks or 420 Minister Sinisters? The Sub-Base, after the changes, I think teams have kind of liked this map a tad bit more. It feels like a more traditional hardpoint because I know when this game initially released, the spawns were right next to each other and it was constant trades back and forth, and almost every single map always went to the clock. Nobody was getting to 250. That's not the case anymore, and it feels like on the Sub-Base, teams are really able to lock down full 60s.
Definitely. It should prove interesting as we get started off here. Wonga on the P1, but a Vix with the first blood, and things are underway here in the Sub-Base as the first engagements go to Frigid Sharks. They're going to be able to take control of this P1. 420 going to have to play catch-up for a majority of this P1 as they're getting locked into their spawn. Not a good start. That came not the start that they wanted as Battlefield fan unfortunately goes down. Get out of here and go back to Battlefield.
I think he's playing the wrong game right now here, Rich. You can say that again, but they're still playing for this rotation, and Wonga trying to snap onto one. Oh, pulls out the pistol, and he will send Chorka Borka back to the respawn screen, and Vader's having a unique gunfight in the deep parts of the map that you really don't want to be having because you don't want the spawns to be flipped. But either way, this looks like the Frigid Sharks. They are ready to take a big bite out of this P2 as so far they have a full setup. Unfortunately, a few of their players getting caught out here early, but a Vixie still somehow comes away with one of those kills.
Yeah, was unable to secure a string of streaks. Jorka holding on the outside of this P2, but giving up a lot of time to the clock. Just hop on point, scooch over, going down. As you see, 420 able to easily take over. Although Frigid Sharks coming in from the heavens, Koi Pond on Spotify, able to drop the beats and drop some bodies on this P2 as Frigid Sharks continues to climb and break away from this 420 squad.
And fun fact, Koi Pond is actually on Spotify. He releases his own music. But so right now, currently the music that he is bringing are those bullets coming on in from the MCW, because he is sitting at 7-1. It is humming nice and perfectly for him as they are going to play for this rotation. But look, it's 420. They are fully set up here, and it's kind of interesting. The Frigid Sharks, they had a good setup on the P2, but they didn't really come away with a lot of the time.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, they were not playing their strengths on that P2. They were just playing to the outside. Saw Chorka just holding, but could have pushed in on the objective, and that might cost them later on in this matchup. They are absolutely frying right now with a 4 streak and 3 streaks just mounting for Frigid Sharks as they continue to knock down this 420 squad. Maybe this 420 squad got a little too high on their own supply. Battlefield fan able to score a big kill and the point, clean up some scrap. Chorka still on the 5 streak, looking for the cruise missile and securing it. 12-4. Chorka having an incredible game thus far.
And it was kind of interesting. He was my biggest question mark for the side of the Frigid Sharks. I've seen him in a few other lands. He didn't really perform as well, but so far, 13-4, 7 in a row. He is leading the squad, leading the charge for the side of the Sharks as they are ready to go here on the P4. Blockstar, he will immediately go down. Chorka is still on a streak. He's sitting at 8 in a row, pulls out the pistol. He says, come on, who is ready to challenge me? As now he's going to tuck himself away in the corner. He gets into a 1v1 on the other side of the map. And guess what? It's the man himself, Gio Lunga, ending that streak at 8. But so far, it has been a perfect hold coming on in from the Sharks.
Yeah, 420 needs to capitalize right now and start breaking this hill. If they can rotate, taking down Chorka, shutting down that momentum, and rotating into the point successfully. Koi Pond returning fire. Quick trades happening in and around objective as Frigid Sharks are off point, but 420 can't seem to find a way to break through this defense. They finally do. Speedy able to get on point, clean up a little bit of scrap, but 95-52, still a long ways to go for the 420 squad.
And right now, I hear everybody chirping in the background. Chorka saying he apparently got turned on by Battlefield Fan 50 off the screen, but still, it doesn't really matter when you are not in the lead and you haven't been able to close out the map as of yet. Vader, usually the lead slayer when it comes to the AR, having the least amount of engagement on the map overall. Only 12 is going to take down the trophy and says, that's an easy gunfight, I can win all the time. As he will take down Speedy White Man as well. And once again, it just feels like Frigid Sharks, they get themselves, they find the kills, and then they hop on into the point. They're really taking their time when it comes to these breaks.
Yeah, absolutely. Chorka holding on point. I'm hoping that we can fix the hill time counter soon just so I can see who our hill kittens are. Because at the end of the day, we love seeing people pop off, have incredible KDs and streaks or what have you. But at the end of the day, in hardpoint, hill time is the only thing that matters. 130-65, Frigid Sharks taking it to this 420 squad, taking them to the depths of Davy Jones' locker. Wunga, though, looking for a big W, trying to go off, but Vader shutting them down as they throw him off the heavens.
Yeah, we might be in Colorado, but the 420, they might have lit one too early here as they have not been able to find the kills, but Wunga has been keeping up with the rest of the players from Sharks, and he's been honestly looking phenomenal. His first series out of retirement, you love to see it coming on in from him as he's, once again, trying to find another kill onto Vader, and he lines him up, knocks him down, and this is maybe a chance for the side of the Minister Sinisters to get right back on in to this map as they're going to try to be playing for the rotations, but Chorka, he does the smart thing. He backs up, plays for the rotation, and they are finding the kills now, and this is where they could really put the game out of reach.
Yeah, I think they just did. They just got a team wipe on this P1. Koi Pond holding. Gonna continue to be a thorn in this 420 squad's side as they have a nice rotation set up. 2v2 as well. 420 just trying to find a way to break through this warehouse, but continue to get annihilated. Lining them up and getting knocked down. Battlefield fan, rotates through and grabs one. Koi Pond with a big two-piece Vader holding on the right-hand side.
That was just such a weird death to see on screen. I thought he just threw the stun and just died, but apparently it was Koi from the other side of the map getting the kills. And oh, he falls down onto Blockstar, but unfortunately did not have the right weapon for the job. Still, there has really been no progression made for the side of 420 of Vixie. He hops back onto the hill, and they should be able to break this 200-point marker. Chorka goes out for the challenge. He will win. Can he take down one more? No, Blockstar is there, and right now, if you're 420, you just got to play for the rotation here, and it's essentially picture perfect Call of Duty. You have to play to be able to come out on top of this map one.
Yeah, 120-point differential. 2 full points separates you and the other squad. So, like you said, you got to play picture perfect for the rest of this matchup. But Frigid Sharks are looking to hit the killing blow on this 420 squad. A valiant effort, but it's not going to be enough. Rotating through, able to get there, but going down in the water, unfortunately, as Koi Pond comes in with the cruise missile. It's 212-81. Frigid Sharks could put it away with this point if they can step on defense, and it looks like they have another 4-piece in the feed for the Sharks. There is blood in the water, and they are in a feeding frenzy-like state. Orca with the drop shot.
Oh my goodness, just look at this setup. It is too easy, and look at where number 2, he was just looking back, making sure the spawns aren't flipped, and look how far the side the Sharks are up, because they are forcing them to spawn all the way in the back of P2, and they're just going to invest the streaks. Insult to injury, it feels like, and I mean, 420, welcome to the 100-point club, because that wasn't even close.
Some chirping happening in the background as Frigid Sharks take a dominant W, 250 to 81. Ladies and gentlemen, final kill from a Vix, 20-13. Doing a little skeet shooting, taking out that player mid-air. You love to see it with that Rival 9. Such a deadly SMG in close quarters combat with its insane rate of fire. 20 non-traded kills for Koi Pond. Gotta love being at land, feeling that energy between these teams.
Yeah, you could already tell they have, there's mutual respect, but they always love to chirp, and I love to hear it. And they are actually no more than about 10 feet in front of us, so we can hear everything that they are saying, and it's incredible so far. But coming on into the map too, it's going to be Terminal Search and Destroy. When you kind of look at this map overall, I always consider it the square up, because it really makes you focus on your teamwork and finding those first bloods.
Definitely.
But it just feels like almost a majority of the time for some of these teams, it's always just a straight headbutt 4v4 either on the B or A side.
Have to 100% agree. It can be an absolute, chaos, absolute chaos on this map. What I think it comes down to, and I've said this time and time again, is who controls that HVAC, who controls that high ground. You get pretty much a 360 view of the entire map. If you're able to control that, you get eyes on both objectives. Not clear lines of sight on Alpha and Plane, but still allows you to get some info as teams and players start to rotate to either Alpha or Bravo. Having that HVAC high ground can make or break a team in Terminal SNZD.
And just making sure you don't get picked off that HVAC, because once you do, that essentially is the go button for the other team on the attack. It's going to make so much, there's going to allow so many openings, because you can't be able to get that coverage, that spread that you like. And typically we see that in maps like High Rise, but that's really the only one where you're able to find that verticality and get all that information. And we hear some other guys talking and chirping on the backside. I'm not sure if that is
gentleman running around with his shirt off. If you all didn't know, you probably hear him screaming in the background. He's excited about something. Don't know what exactly. I have my headphones on. But either way, land energy is something else. As we were saying, that HVAC site, it's high risk, high reward. So hopefully whoever's taking advantage of it is able to utilize it to its full potential.
And funny enough, we are commentating the Call of Duty event, but there is a Super Smash Bros. Event, and so he was hyped about clearly getting one out there in the brawl. But again, like you said, it really is about the HVAC. And then really utilizing your smokes is going to come into effect here, especially when you're trying to push onto that B site towards the Eskies. You want to be able to cover your players, get pushed up to those flower beds, and just really take those chances, those opportunities that you are given, and hopefully just overwhelm the enemy, because they typically only have 1 or 2 players kind of roaming in that area. So if you're able to find the first one and get away with your life, you're pretty set for a bomb plant.
Definitely. That's what I really enjoy about Terminal is there's not really a gimme objective. You have to earn each plant. I feel like in some search and destroys, you can more easily get to one of the objectives rather than the other. But I feel like with Terminal, they make you earn it. Like trying to cut through that terminal, get into the airplane. It's very tight corners. And then on Bravo, like you said, utilizing those smokes, getting concealment, able to rotate up and take advantage of the players unawares on the flower beds is just huge. So hopefully these teams have seen this gameplay before. They've run this map before. So I'm sure we will see plenty of smokes, plenty of HVAC plays, and so much more as we get ready for Terminal Search and Destroy, Graph.
And I wish they brought back the snipers for this map in particular, because it makes such a difference overall. Instead of just banning a gun completely, ban it for certain maps. I wonder if that's something, maybe the challenger seems like, you know what? Hey, yeah, let's bring back a sniper, at least in particular for this map. Maybe I'm blowing smoke a little bit, but I think that would be incredible to see the sniper come back and just somebody playing off that head glitch and Eskies, and just somebody from Burger Town. Just those 1v1s are so entertaining to watch, but again, they are not there, and we're finally loading on into the map too. I mean, it was a solid start for Frigid, 250 to 81. Do you think they can recreate that success here in the map too?
It should be interesting. Like I've said before, Search and Destroy is my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything. When it comes to casting, it's a cornerstone of the competitive Call of Duty scene. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a different beast, a different animal than Hardpoint. But either way, I really think Frigid Sharks has the momentum here. They have the skills, they have the rotations, they have the 1v1s, they have everything in that hard point. It was nearly perfect. So I think they got it here, but Battlefield fan making me eat my words right as I'm saying them with a beautiful headshot on Vader to get things started.
And already the adjustments have been made for the Sharks, because they are fully around this B site. As Battlefield, he tries to cross, he actually goes out and challenges a Vixie. Oh, he doesn't check the corner. Battlefield making it look silly. Unfortunately, it's Chorka who finds the kill, but now it's Koi Pond. What can he whip up here in the round? Absolutely nothing, as you see his body fall to the concrete below. As 420, I mean, they came out aggressive, and I love that play call, because the other team, of course, they do not have any trophies earned, so they just use their tacticals to their advantage, and they simply overwhelm the site.
Yeah, huge there. Just like you were saying, the concealment, the aggressive push, taking over Eskies, taking over HVAC. Absolutely dominant play from 420. Hopefully, Frigid Sharks can bounce back here and make me not look like a complete fool with my prediction. Frigid Sharks, Chorka Borka with the bomb. Gonna do a hard push alpha this time around, but Wonga all alone. Can he defend, stand against this Frigid Sharks? Swimming around them.
And they are just trying to find any sort of opening, and they're trying to maybe bait one of these players out. He actually shoots. Wow, that is a 200 IQ play right there. He doesn't even know to go out and challenge it. Oh, goodness. Wonga, I'm so sorry, but nobody's watching the back pop up, and a few shots in. Unfortunately, Vixie gets in the way, so quickly to a 3v3 we go. But when you're trying to retake Air Force One, it is a tall order, because you have to clean out the corners, and you really just straight up have to win a one-on-one gunfight at some point in time.
Definitely, especially players in the backup plane. It's just straight up old Wild West style high noon gunfight, and just going absolutely insane. Frigid Sharks taking it and tying it 1-1. We'll watch that kill cam back in sweet slow motion coming from Koi Pond on Spotify. Dropping the beats and dropping the bodies as they go down the slide. They now exit the plane, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, they exit safely for sure, but unfortunately, maybe they got kicked out. But whatever the case is, the Sharks, they are looking like they had a solid rebound there, as they end up getting a pretty easy round, I would say. And I'm curious kind of what 420 is going to do, because it feels like they are just going to be sticking at all fours and just trying to really overtake it. Already, they throw out the smoke just a tad bit too late. Vader, he will find that opening kill, and now Vixie, he's caught out. Will he be able to get away? Oh my goodness, he wasn't, it looked like he had maybe cement on his feet right there as he's trying to hop over things, but he does somehow manage to slide away.
Yeah, Vader able to get revenge for that round 1 defeat at the hands of Battlefield Fan in that initial gunfight. As Blockstar rotates back to security, Chorka taking down Speedy. It's a 4v2. Blockstar trying to stay alive in security, but getting picked up, trying to stay alive. Wunga just barely getting out of there and is able to take down Koipon. It's a 2v3 as Vix rotates in the hallway, trying to get there. Blockstar is back in spawn and playing. He's got to get up and assist Wunga somehow, some way. Chorka rotating in. Perfume Wunga now getting back in with Blockstar. So they got to pick up bomb, make something happen here, Graf.
Yeah, unfortunately, they just realized they don't have the bomb. They were clearly going to try to go towards plane, and then Cheeto was like, yeah, you know what? We don't have it. And he actually might catch up. Oh, just bad Call of Duty timing in that moment. I thought he might have been able to catch Vader, but the Sharks, the defense, a little bit too strong. As it really came down to that opening kill from Vader right before that smoke popped up. He was able to find one.
Yeah, Vader utilizing their abilities in the Force and also clear vision. I thought they just said, I'll go check the bomb, but was able to get a quick view on the player rotating in. Either way, Frigid Sharks with a 2-1 lead, looking to build upon it here in round 4. See how they fare on the attack once again. Going to be a hard push Bravo. We'll see if their concealment is more effective than 420. Shots coming in from Speedy. It's a hard push already. Frigid Sharks get in there. Chorka, a Vix, both grabbing kills. And that's a very, very successful push from Frigid Sharks. Blockstar able to grab one, but taking the high ground. It's a Vix. It's a 1v3 already. Wunga all alone.
Oh, and a Vixie just got the worst timing of his life, but the bomb goes down. So this would be a 1v3 for Cheeto. Unfortunately, Koi Pond, he says, yeah, not today, my friend, as they're going to take a 3-1 lead. It feels like it is a feeding frenzy out here for Mr. Koi Pond, as he's clearly the biggest shark in his own pond.
Absolutely. Koi Pond getting a little revenge against Admiral Zhao, taking down their boy in the spirit pond. It's too much. I'm sorry, Graf. You're laughing got me. 3-1, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Admiral Zhao of Avatar: The Last Airbender. As 420 tries to bounce back, we have tears in our eyes, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue to cast this incredible search and destroy matchup. Speedy rotating, trying to get to terminal. A Vixie holding in hallway, as this is a bit of a slower start in round 5.
Oh, I just wasn't ready for that one, Rich. You know, always bring the entertainment. It doesn't matter whether it's to the fans or the other casters, because that was a good analogy right there. But Speedy Whiteman, what can he find? And oh, unfortunately for Vixie, his right hand was just a little bit too far. Looking like the young Vader for sure, as it's going to be Chorka just sitting behind and making sure, hey, he's like, you know what? Those guys don't belong in first class, as he just absolutely guns both of them, and it's going to put Cheeto in another 1v3 situation.
Can Cheeto channel that prime Call of Duty energy and get a clutch? No, gets caught out in the tarmac on the rotation, out in the wide open. Didn't stand a chance, unfortunately. I was trying to hype him up. 4-1. Vader with extreme prejudice taking down Wunga. Trying to rotate back and playing. Chorka was waiting there either way. It was going to be a tough situation. A valiant effort nonetheless, as we get things underway for round 6.
This is just such a unique situation, because Chorka is carrying right now. He has been having himself a series, and it doesn't feel like he is at any point going to be slowing down. Again, this 420 squad, right? They were kind of, it feels like a last minute, and Cheeto was like, you know what? I want to come on in and play in my own premier circuit. And so far, he's having himself a good series. Unfortunately, it's just not, you know, individually based. It's team based, and right now they find themselves 3 rounds down and only 2 more, and they would potentially be in a very tough spot, have to maybe pull off a reverse sweep.
It's coming back from a 4-1 deficit is incredibly difficult, but we'll see if 420 has it in a Battlefield fan, trying to pepper in shots, find something, see if something sticks, but nothing coming to him, unfortunately, as it's a hard push towards Alpha. Koithwan able to dodge the shots, now rotating in. Blockstar all alone in the back of plane, returning fire, trying to stay alive. Gets the trophy system down, but it's immediately taken out. That is poor Call of Duty timing. Gets dropped down to 33, but is able to stay alive. And Speedy picking up the first blood, taking down a Vixie from that HVAC building. Wonga rotating up now with the rest of 420. Vader holding. Gonna just stare right at that stun, hold, and able to take down Wonga. Shots coming in, shooting the dead body, and pays for it. Blockstar and Speedy both scoring a kill. Chorka trying to get there in time. Blockstar going for the defuse, but Speedy had him on the flank, and 420 grabbing the second round. It's 4-2 out of 0, and there we got ourselves a 420 matchup, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I thought for a moment Chorka had that read on the player. I just don't think he was ready for him to just immediately come back up the stairs. And, oh, that is just a half-second timing. And I think with Speedy being weak, he might have been able to turn and burn, but still, just great job coming on in from 420. Really came down to Speedy finding that first blood and just not giving up that numbers advantage. And for a moment, Vader finding 2 kills, just laying down and eating that tack. But unfortunately, it just wasn't quite enough as a Vixie trying to get himself a little bit more momentum. I mean, he's been having a rough go because he's had some bad Call of Duty shots going
Definitely. Vader, unfortunately, was, I believe, peppering some shots into a dead body, and you pay the price for that kind of taunting. As 50 takes down a Vixie, Battlefield fan getting off to another wonderful start on this beat push. Returning fire, looking to trade, but Koithwan able to stay up on HVAC somehow, staying alive. Speedy White Man, your bomb carrier going to re-rotate towards Alpha as this Frigid Shark squad finds themselves in unusual territory. 3v4 situation all over Bravo as it's a re-rotate over to Alpha. Speedy trying to find their timing to get across this hallway. Able to get past Chorka, but Chorka in a tough spot already. Shots coming in. Trying to stay up. Battlefield fan pushing. Blockstar goes down. Battlefield fan pushing down a huge 2-piece from Battlefield fan. They may be playing Battlefield, ladies and gentlemen, but they certainly know how to play Call of Duty, and that was a beautiful 2-piece. Vader giving chase. Wonga trying to bob and weave, but cannot stay up. It's a 1v2. Vader trying to clutch now as Speedy and Battlefield get set up on this Bravo point. Vader rotating in from the HVAC, that high ground advantage. Vader knows all about the high ground advantage, I'm sure. As 420 grabs their third round, we'll watch kill cam back as Speedy does a little skeet shoot and taking Vader out midair.
Yeah, and I think in the background I heard him say, "I hate you." So we'll just kind of have to wait and see if that one comes to fruition once again for Vader. But already just ripping off 2 back-to-back rounds. Speedy Whiteman 4 in a row. Battlefield man showing up when it matters most on 3 in a row as well. And I mean, that was a disgusting kill onto Chorka Borka, as that would have potentially been the sealer for Borka if he ended up finding that kill. But Battlefield, oh, he just finds on in. He finds 1. Can he find any more? He has the support as Chorka will follow. Vixie does happen to find 1. He slides away, gets the numbers at least to more manageable, but unfortunately, he is caught out between a rock and a hard place, or between a golf cart and a hard place, as he finds 1, and oh my goodness, the man challenges while he is low. He is fearing nobody out here.
Yeah, real aggressive. That concealment didn't work out in their favor, but a Vixie absolutely cooking right now with a 3 streak, wanting some more. I believe this might be for the ace. Wonga going down, though. Frigid Sharks gonna shut it all down. I think I have my teams mixed up for a second as they take it to match point, but it's a dreaded 5-3. We'll watch it back. A Vixie with the ace. No, I had my team games right. A Vixie, I think, just got the ace grab.
Oh, he absolutely did. He definitely heard us talking a little bit of smack there earlier, and he says, you know what? Let's see what I can do right now. And I mean, that was some absolutely incredible bobbing. We've been watching his dodgeball movies as of recently, but it's only 1 more round for the side of Frigid Sharks to get themselves this 2-0 lead. Wonga, Blockstar, unfortunately have a little bit of a rough go here, but you know they can turn it up at any moment.
Absolutely. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. If you can win one round, you can win 3 more. We'll see if 420 can put something together. Blockstar, bomb carriers, they begin their rotation through mid. Frigid Sharks playing mostly on the Bravo side. We see number 6, Chorka, Holden in lane. It's just a slow start. Someone's eventually got to give, ladies and gentlemen, as 420 has got to get on this point, get something going. Pressure is all on them. Match point for Frigid Sharks. They just got to hang tight, stay strong, make sure they do not give up that first blood as Vader gets dropped to about 87, but is able to stay up.
And he's just slowly but surely just throwing a few shots down range, but look at number 4. That's going to be a big... Oh my God! What just happened? No!
How?
Well, Dixie, I mean, you can't let that happen, but, I mean... Boy, Khan and Vader bail him out into a 3v2 advantage, but now the bomb is down in a very tough spot. And oh, look at Speedy. He is quick on his feet as he finds one, but now it's a 1v2. Wugga knows he has to get the bomb down, and oh my goodness, nerves of steel, this man, but unfortunately not able to get away. A few extra body shots,
no.
and that is all she wrote. As the Frigid Sharks, they come out on top, and they get a 6-3, but they only had 3 of those first bloods.
Incredible stuff. A valiant effort from Cheeto there, and a little disrespect, adding insult to injury at the end of that. The Renetti on the dead body is just downright disrespectful, as looks like the Sharks are going to keep on swimming as they take a 2-0 lead in this series. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the best of 5. This is our final series of the night. But don't you dare go anywhere. We still got at least one more map coming up. And if my notes served me right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Invasion Control.
It's going to be a good Invasion Control, too. I just kind of think the pacing fits the side of 420 because they have those moments where they're able to just strike hard and fast, but you can tell they're a little bit slower pace, and it really just allows them to put themselves in power positions, which we don't really talk about anymore because we always see these cracked, 15, 16-year-olds just wanting to fly out at everybody, and that's not necessarily the right way to play the game, but they are absolutely able to, I think, put this game or this series on its head in an invasion here. I do think it goes to a round 5 there, Rich.
Bold prediction. Frigid Sharks have been, for lack of a better term, on point with all of their movements. A 250, I believe 250-81 hard point, and that 6-3 finish in Search and Destroy. They mix and match the best of both worlds for Control. I think it's going to be an absolute massacre. I think it's a quick 3-0 for the Sharks. I don't see how 420 Minister Sinister can bounce back, but I've been wrong before. I've been wrong most nights on my predictions, ladies and gentlemen. So I may just stick with Graf here and hope for the best, and hopefully a round 5 nail biter of a Control. I think the real pivotal point is going to be that bus station, like we've said time and time again. That alpha point is so difficult to try to capture. So if you can get that initial gunfight win, it might tip the scales in your favor.
We'll kind of have to wait and see, but I'm excited for Invasion to get swapped out for another Control. I know after Major 2, they were talking about Departure kind of being that next map up, and I'm excited to see it because they'll probably get rid of Invasion in Control, and most likely on the hard point, it's either that or sub-base. But yeah, again, it's just really finding the kills at the same time and being able to trade out successfully when you're on the defense. Because if you go 3 down, if that player doesn't find a double, it's essentially over because they can just triple stack and force you to just be in an uncomfortable situation, flood the hill, and just right into their LOS. That's really what's going to make the difference.
Truly. Could not agree more. Cheeto been playing surprisingly well. I am honestly shocked. Able to keep their team in contention, not giving up hope. Like, I can understand the nerves getting a little rattled coming to a land, especially out of retirement, but Cheeto looks comfortable out there.
Hey, he does, and maybe a year and a half has just allowed himself to be a little bit more calm in these stressful situations, and again, he has not cracked as of yet, but we got to point out, I mean, I've been seeing this video all day. Look at that beautiful trophy there, Rich. It is absolutely incredible. And come Championship Sunday, one of these 25 teams is going to be hoisting that, and I just can't wait to see it.
It is going to be an exciting, exciting weekend. But right now, we have to finish out this series. This is match point for your Frigid Sharks. Ladies and gentlemen, on Invasion, in control. Who's going to take control? We'll find out right here, right now, as these teams get set up, doing their pregame rituals. Couple teabags, spinneroonie, some YY swaps, some inspects. It's going to be a fun match. It's going to be a fun match. I just know it. I got a feeling deep down in my bones.
And I have a feeling Battlefield fan, not man. He's got a lot to say to Chorka. Him and Chorka have been beefing this entire series, so I expect a lot of just back and forth. And guess what? The first gunfight is going to be Battlefield, but a Vixie, he comes on in and he kind of spoils that one as he finds a second, somehow comes away with his life. He gets the third. Oh, I think he got information of where the fourth was. Unfortunately, he had the Semtex in his hand, or maybe he just didn't have the field of view up as of yet, but Koipon, he just gets a freebie, and oh no, already body shots coming in round one of this control. Feels a little disrespectful there, Rich.
Yeah, no love lost between these two teams. Second progress bar filled at Bravo, and quickly filling the third. A solid job from this 420 squad as they quickly secure B. The Frigid Sharks are going to have to lock in like the Arctic ice in the wintertime and shut down this alpha point push, or it could be a quick round one for this 420 squad.
And Chorka, he was playing that back alley where the trash bin is. He does get a free one, but not able to find it anymore. As Battlefield, he will eventually fall as Wonga's going to work his way on in through back janitor, and he's just going to hold this corner. And we're going to see who's going to blink first. It's a Vixie versus Chunga, and oh my goodness, as Cheeto, he will fall. Vixie, he gets another one. Battlefield, where are you looking, my friend? Because you knew a player was in there, but already, he's worked his way onto the point and already getting a half tick of progression as unfortunately the stun comes through, and oh, Vixie taking a few extra bullets to find that kill.
Yeah, eventually tracked down. Frigid Sharks still with an 18-16 lead, with 420 keeping it close in their gunfight, which is just huge. You do not want to be down by, say, 5 or more lives, just because it adds up incredibly quickly. Wonga rotating in, big kill on a Vixie, able to get on point, stop that clock. Days coming in at the last second. Vader gonna rotate in, check the corners, and be able to take out Wonga and clear hill, or clear point, excuse me. Speedy rotating in now, trying to find some sort of push in. Able to get there, but right on the toes. Unfortunately, Vader taking him out. Those biggies will not make it to market. Ladies and gentlemen, Wonga taking down Vader in the street, but Frigid Sharks holding strong on defense thus far.
Yeah, and Koi, he's going to get backed up a DVD and gets an awkward timing against Block Stars. But Vixie, oh my goodness, oh my man, this guy has got some moves. Unfortunately, it wasn't quick enough as Vader finds one. Oh, not expecting the second, but it doesn't matter. Chorka, Borka, and Koi, they combine for 2 of their own. But this one could come down to lives, Rich. It's getting relatively close. It's a 6v9, and Chorka, he's putting them in a heavy spawn trap. If he can find just one more kill, that could really be the difference maker overall in this early round.
Battlefield fan getting taken out on that long rotation. I think that was their opening window, but a big 3-piece from Frigid. And Speedy White Man with a big 2-piece of their own, trying to rotate out. Just 3 lives remaining. Nades and stuns coming in. Speedy trying to get there, but Chorka lurking in the back, just waiting for the rotation. I don't think they're going to be able to make it to that alpha point, but Battlefield fan sneaks in. So does Speedy. Chorka whipping the shot. It's going to be devastating, but no, unfortunately getting taken out as they got onto point. Frigid Sharks with the round 1.
Oh my goodness, that got scary at the final moments of that one, because if they all just triple stacked that and found maybe one more kill, Chorka would have had to 1v3, and it would have put yourself in a very difficult spot. But again, the Frigid Sharks living up to their name. They have the ice in their veins. They did not let that one slip through their fingers. And now it's going to be 420's time to be on the defensive side, and I'm kind of curious what the Sharks are going to do off of the rip, and it looks like they're getting aggressive through the middle of the map, but they're going to good old faithful B and still trying to find kills to be able to transition, and already it's a double open.
Yeah, Frigid Sharks just so aggressive. I mean, sharks in the name are naturally aggressive predators of the ocean, taking down the innocent fish. You can just keep swimming, but unfortunately, fish aren't friends. They are indeed food, and sharks are eaten tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Quickly taking over this Bravo objective and securing it. 2:20 on the clock. 420 in trouble. Battlefield man with a big two-piece, knocking on the door right back as the Sharks find themselves tied in lives remaining. Alpha still on the board as Frigid Sharks begin their rotation graph.
Battlefield, he is truly feeling himself as he came off of the top deck with an RKO onto one of the players. I think it was Chorka, so it has just been an entertaining night of them just going back and forth. But Speedy, he comes in with a big double, and that's just going to halt the push. And now Wonga, he gets free reign through the cafe, but look who has slipped through the back. It is going to be the man himself, Koi Pan, as now he's just kind of going back and forth, and unfortunately, he might get a really awkward timing here. Wonga not ready for it, and Koi, he finds another one, but still, he has no support on the map at the moment.
Yeah, needs a lot of backup and needs it bad. Vader's coming in. Speedy taking down Koi, but Vader's charging in through and takes him out. Oh, no, it's a Vix, excuse me. Vader taking out Wonga before going down the battlefield. A Vixie trying to stay alive. Battlefield fan rotating in, rushing in aggressively with the Renetti and clearing it off. Alpha has one progress bar secured, though, so Frigid Sharks making progress, slow and steady.
Slow and steady, but look at number 6. It's going to be Chorka coming in on the deep flank, and this is really going to depend on where the players spawn, and they spawn right next to him as Koi finds another, and that's going to allow a tad bit of clearance to hop onto the point as Wonga's trying to find some shots, but Chorka, he strikes from the back as that is going to be potentially the dagger coming on in. They start to line up. Unfortunately, Koi didn't have enough bullets in the magazine, but it doesn't matter. The double stack is in. A Vixie, he doubles them up, and that's going to be an offensive round for the side of Frigid Sharks as they are just one away from getting a hot 3-0.
I think I finally had a proper prediction. 2-0, and it's not looking good. You win an attack and a defensive round in control. It is hard to bounce back if you are the opposite squad. Vader with that final kill there through the fire and the flames. We carry on, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3, control underway. All on the Sharks to put this one away.
Avixi 18-8, Koi 18-7, both of them on streak, and it is overall, I believe, 9 team streak. So let's see if they can keep that one going. And this is going to be a unique strat as they just fly through the middle of the map. Trades are abound, but look who's sitting on the point. It's going to be Chorka. Oh, he ends up winning that kill, and that was maybe one of the better COD times he's going to ever get it. But this time, Mr. Battlefield, he is starting to tear it up, but unfortunately, Vader is right there to find the trade. And a little bit of progression over here towards that B site, but it doesn't matter. Avixi has been just having his way with the side of 420.
Yeah, absolutely. Solid defense on that re-rotation to Bravo. Oftentimes you see teams give up on B far too quickly, but Frigid Sharks fighting tooth and, or should I say, fin and tooth for every inch as we get this one underway. Koipan coming in with the great white shark, the cruise missile inbound, gonna try to get one, maybe something, but cannot find it. Unfortunately, able to hide away in the Reef 420. Now seeing back out, gets onto Bravo, trying to double stack, but Avixi and Vader with a big two-piece of their own as Battlefield fan lurks in the convenience store in the alleyway trying to pick up Vader, but Vader's not going to go down to Battlefield here. 28 seconds left on the clock. 420 has got to get on Bravo, got to get on Alpha, stop this clock, and stay alive in this series.
Yeah, some big kills coming up in this moment. Plockstar will find one, but 16 seconds left. You need to get this tick. You need to get this capture as Koi. He is just roaming freely. He knows he can have at least a few good kills, but oh, Avixi gets, just God timing as he just slipped right onto a second late. He would have gone down, but that is it. It is all over as it's going to be the Frigid Sharks. They will absolutely eat them, shred them up, as it was simply too easy. A 3-0. The Sharks, they will advance to bracket play.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Put your coats on. The Frigid Sharks reigning here. 23-8 for Koipon, a near 3.0 KD. An absolute dominant performance. 19 non-traded kills for Avixi there, who had it close to a 2.0 KD as well. Just a solid matchup from the Frigid Shark. And finally, one of my predictions is right tonight. 3-0 for the Sharks. That is a good note to end on, ladies and gentlemen, if I do say so myself, Graf.
It absolutely is, and what a great way to end a few of these pools, at least Pool A, B, and C. They are absolutely done. I think we're going to start off with D, E, and F tomorrow, but, I mean, just great. An overall day of Call of Duty. We only ended up getting 4 matches in. Hopefully we'll get a few more for you tomorrow, but it is just such a great day. And I would like to see if we could pull up the bracket and just kind of see who's already advanced. I would be very curious to see who has made it. I know it's at least Aspire, Screaming Demons, and then I believe Armor of God in Pool C ended up making it as well. We'll have to get confirmation on that as well.
Yeah, I believe the bracket is still being made. We'll get that graphic for you for tomorrow's stream, ladies and gentlemen. But I just want to give a huge thank you to the Premier Circuit, to all of the orgs that came together to create this scene. I know the Call of Duty scene has been hit with a lot of stuff in recent weeks, ladies and gentlemen. So the fact that these orgs are coming together, working together to create this community, to build something more than just individual leagues, creating this premier circuit. It's just huge thank you and hats off to the organizers behind all of this.
And what you love to see, especially when it comes to these lands, you know, they have certain rules, right? All of these teams, they can submit, but they are reviewed in case of, like, you know, a top challengers team, you know, finishing in the top 4. They're not able just to come on in and wipe the floor. They make sure that all these teams are relatively even, and it makes at least the competitiveness and holds that integrity, which I think is not really talked about in the Call of Duty scene, and they are doing so at a high standard, and you just love to see it. And you can tell in the gameplay, all of these maps are so close. And just going on into bracket play, I feel like tomorrow we're going to be getting a lot of map 5s.
Oh, it should be a very intense Saturday. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for joining us and staying up with us this late. Y'all, I don't know if you got any Friday night plans, but whatever you're doing, be safe, be smart, have fun, and we will see you tomorrow for more beautiful Call of Duty content brought to you by the Premier Seconds.